One of you. Thank you very much for your time with us. Today is 1st February 2024. Happy New Month to every one of you. Yes, the time is running fast. I appreciate every one of you right there. Mother of Omami Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for what you do. And happy new month to you as well. Eva Line, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Evie Jack, thank you very much. Peggy Muddy, thank you very much. Olga, I can see you. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. I appreciate you all. Madam Patricia Tagbojomi, thank you very much. Patricia Nothing, my dear sister, thank you very much. Money Olagmiya, thank you very much, madam. I appreciate every one of you. Nell James, Edward Guavon, Grace, and many others right there. Love of God is my strength, is with us today. Thank you very much, madam, for joining us. Adeswa Osagede, thank you very much. Mother Blessing, and many others. Guys, help us to press on the like button and let's move on from here. Okay, GTD just coming in right now. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to every one of you. I appreciate you all, my wonderful people. As you all can see, the contemplation right now, or rather a debate that we are now having in our country, now how we'll get going. We will take to protect ourselves. It's really, really pathetic. It has come to that. Ned Woko, I understand some of you might not agree with him. I watched this video by myself earlier on. I critically analyzed and bullet pointed so many areas from this particular video. You know, what I saw here is that Ned Woko actually revealed so many things. He went on by saying, you know, even though we spend millions or billions, you know, on the security, police force, army, and all that, our problem is still not going to be solved. This is a senator. Don't forget that. He's a senator. Sometimes when they're talking, you need to listen to them because they know what is happening, you know. And he went on by also saying that even at the end of the day, the money will be diverted to other people's pockets. Okay? So now it has come to this. It shows that there's no single hope in Nigeria. That's one thing I want you guys to understand. Because if a senator is talking like this and you, a commoner like you and I, sitting in one particular place, hoping that we can get anything good from this satanic set of people, then you're not going anywhere. Because Nedo won't reveal today, regardless of any amount you spend, the Nigerian police cannot protect you. The army cannot protect you. You have to protect yourself. It's really, 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 really pathetic. That is the situation right now, my people. It's pathetic, but we have to accept it. That is the situation right now. I would like us to move on because this question that Rufai was asking him got him mad. I want you guys to listen to this particular area. Mono Ferreira, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. I appreciate you. Didi Anthony, thank you. Edola Watch, I can see you right there. Engineer Emmanuel Asemota, thank you very much. Asemota Bright, my brother, I can see you as well. God bless you all. Ijidima is right there with us as well. True Teller and many others right there. Guys, do your part. Abu Azi, I can see you as well, sir. Thank you very much. Good evening to every one of you. In case I didn't mention your name, I've showcased you already. I just want you to know that I respect everybody equally on this platform. I appreciate every of your effort on this platform equally. May God bless you all. All right, let's take this part. I'm going to post out a link right now for those of you that want to join us while we are listening to this.
You seem to have given up on Nigeria. You cannot give Nigerians an opportunity. I mean, you just condemn everybody. You think everybody is corrupt. You think the kings are corrupt. You think the DPOs are corrupt. You think the doctors are corrupt. You think the local government chairmen are corrupt. You think anybody will just go there and pay the money and get those certifications. No. We must start to lay a foundation for growth in this country. You know, so if you want to get a license, let me ask you this. Would you want to own a gun yourself? Would you want to be able to defend yourself if you're attacked by armed robbers or by kidnappers in your own home? Would you want to be able to defend your children and your wife if you are attacked? I mean, you're telling me no, you don't want to handle a gun. If you don't want to handle a gun, that's your problem. Then don't handle a gun. But there are many people out there who want to be given the opportunity to defend themselves. So I speak on behalf of those ones, not for people like you who might not want to have a gun, who are vulnerable, but you want to remain vulnerable. But you know that the police and the military cannot defend you. So look, as I said before, out there, there are already a proliferation of arms in the hands of kidnappers and armed robbers and bandits. So you just want them to continue? But you know also that the other alternative is to keep funding the military, keep funding the police, but we're not getting anywhere. Because before you and me, over the years, you know that in this country, that system has failed. The system has almost collapsed. Look, about 3 months ago, my SLA in National Assembly was kidnapped. 3 months ago. Up till now, he has not been found. Even though we made a report to the police and to the DSS. And there was just one demand for 10 million ransom made to the wife. I gave the police the phone number. Obviously, the police ought to have been able to track the telephone, whether the phone is switched off or not switched off. But this is a system failure. And up till now, nothing has been done.
Senator.
I keep making phone calls to the police. I keep making phone calls to the DSS. Nothing has been done. At this level, nothing has been done. When I moved my motion, I also spoke about having CCTV across the country, but
Senator.
particularly in Abuja. So
Senator.
nothing has been done. And so you just tell me that we should just wait and to be slaughtered by those who are illegally armed. I mean, that is absurd.
Okay, Senator, yeah, we've spent some time interrogating your proposals. But next week, the Senate has now resolved that the service chiefs should appear before the Senate. Well, is this just an attempt by the Senate to show that, the members care? Because really, are you optimistic that the service chiefs will come there and say something different, something new? Are you convinced that they probably have new ideas about what to do, other than to come and say they are working on security architecture, they are taking a second look at kinetic and non-kinetic, and then the usual story about how they are underfunded, how they need equipment, and how they need the Senate to approve more funding for them? Is the Senate not just, just showing off to show that they are doing something, whereas they know nothing will come out of that interaction with the service chiefs?
Yeah. Well, to an extent, you are probably correct. But the fact is that we are all concerned. Whether you are a senator or you are a House of Reps member, you are a Nigerian, everybody is concerned. But what do we do? What we have to do is what we are trying to do, which is to raise awareness with the service chiefs and the DSS and the rest of them to make sure that things are stepped up. But personally, I don't have much hope that anything different will come out of it. Because even if you give them all the money that they're asking for, along the line, you're going to hear that some money has been diverted. You're going to hear about the complicity of some of the officers. You're going to hear that. That is why I am opting for the other alternative, which is to allow people to defend themselves because of the failure of the system. So we are doing what we're doing as a Senate, and we can't do any more than that, other than carrying guns ourselves to defend Nigerians. All we can do is to budget money as requested, which we've done sufficiently in the last appropriation proceedings. But as to whether anything new will happen in Nigeria in the next 2 years, 3 years, I doubt it. I doubt it very much. So we have to come to the reality that what we need now is to give the people the opportunity to defend themselves.
Wow.
Well, on that note.
Wow. My people, now hear that one. That is a very, very strong statement right there. Yes. A senator now they tell us so say we can't do anything to protect you. If any money is awarded today or whatever given now, it's going to be diverted. Yes, I understand some of us might say, oh, Senator Ned Nwoko, you are corrupt. You are this. That's not what we're talking about right now. The same person that is corrupt is coming out to tell you the facts of their circle, of their satanic circle. Is telling you that nothing we una fit do, where government go do. In fact, in the next 2-3 years, there's nothing that can be done. In fact, all the state security officials and all of them have been invited. is telling you today that they are going to come and say the same thing that they have been telling us, the same story, but nothing can be done. Wow. If now me talk that one, now people feel office say now, okay, it's a normal thing, or any of my panelists say, okay, we are just assuming. But the senator is telling you that there is nothing that can be done by these people. That is a serious situation right now in Nigeria. The only option that a senator is telling us is to protect yourself. That's what he's saying. That part, if he not scare you, I don't know what will scare you again. If senator tell you, say, we have tried our best, but there's nothing we can do about it. Even the chief security officials that they have invited, they are coming to tell us the bala blue. That there's nothing that can be done except you protect yourself. It be as it gets. I don't want us to be blind at this point to just come in. Oh, Senator Ned Nwoko is a corrupt person. Everybody already know that one. So why do you want to repeat yourself? Leave the messenger and focus on the message. I'm not telling you how to give your submission today, but I'm just saying mine. I'm focusing on the message. While as for today, I'm ignoring the messenger. Because this is a critical situation in our country right now. Meanwhile, let me quickly move on to Edo State. Remember a couple of days ago, guys, I talk about how come Nigeria, none of the state, nowhere in Nigeria have emergency number to call. We talked about it here a couple of days ago, if some of you can remember. I criticized the federal government and the state government and all that. Yeah, nowhere. If you want to call any number, you need to have credit on your phone. Some of you are going to remember now, so we'll talk for you. Yes, for you to know that these people, they listen to us. They are listening to you, even though I know. Yes, sometimes when you see their actions, or rather their reactions, that's when you get to know that, oh, that's why when you are talking on this platform, just express yourselves. If you want to send a direct message to any of them, mention their name and send a message. They are listening. If them themselves are not listening, their aide is listening. If not their aide, their wife, their side chicks, or whatever, they are all listening. Governor Godwin Obaseki have launched a number to call in Edo State today. Hey, God. Well, I see that one, I was like, wow. Today, my people, my state is the first state where they'll start up now. Watch this.
This is to inform the members of the general public that the Edo State emergency helplines 112 or 739 are fully operational. To report any emergency to the Edo State government, please immediately call 112 or 739. In furtherance of its commitment to bolstering security and safeguarding the lives of residents in the state, the Edo State government has provided 2 dedicated phone lines, 112 or 739. The lines are open 24 hours, 7 days of the week to receive reports of any emergency. Members of the general public are hereby encouraged to report any case of emergency such as health emergency, natural disaster, road accident, armed robbery, kidnapping, domestic violence, child abuse, rape, fire outbreak, etc. to the Edo State Command and Control Center helplines on 112 or 739. Let us work together for a safer Edo State. This announcement is from the Edo State government.
Now people will see that why not shock that. If I tell them, I say, make they talk. Some people say, no, you talk, we are just talking. No action. Like I say, CNN, they take action. Not be the same talk when me they talk, and not be CNN they talk. Not the same talk why they talk for here, they talk for channels. Not the same talk what they talk for here, they talk for Arise, BBC, and many others. If you want to talk about documentaries or going on the street one-on-one, Nigerians have done series of that. So many. I have more than 200 videos on being on the streets and doing the needful. So what are you talking about? So talk, because they are listening. Now, I want to ask my Edo people, if you are listening to us right now from Edo State, please make una help us confirm that number, whether they work. Yes, 112 or 739. Dial am. Talk to any of the officials where go pick. Make you know whether it does they work. It was launched today, and I'm very happy. Send on my state. Now, first start time.
Mr. Harris.
Yes,
Mr.
sir.
Harris.
Yes, sir.
Sorry, please. Sorry for coming. Please tell the Edo State people also that they should try with phone without credits. Phone that
Yes,
has
they are
no
listening.
credit.
They are listening right now. To be honest, if you are watching us from Edo State, I bet we want somebody to confirm this. I bet don't lie or don't lie. Because for me, if somebody do what he good, more they talk him. Somebody do what he bad, still talk him. Nothing bad about it. But not be say you talk the bad way person do, the day when the person will do something good, you know, we'll talk him again. Call it any result where you get, you tell us how it be. You don't make sure so you don't get credit for the phone. Dial am 112 or 739. Edo State don't kickstart. Remember, say NSAS. Now Edo State first start time. For that one, I respect us ourselves in case you the verse, not your two verse. Yes, Edo now if they start many things where they sub for Nigeria before other people will follow. Yes, many of you can testify to that, except you want to be biased.
Mr. Davis.
Yes, sir.
No be number where you call finish, they go test the police, they don't get fuel. See,
That's assumption. You are only assuming based on what has been happening in the past. So let's focus on this present right now. This was launched today. We cannot assume say now for a matter it go be. Yes, let somebody who lives in Edo State to confirm this 112 or 739, then we take it from there. If person don't confirm, I'll give credit to the governor of Edo State.
Mr. Elvis, good evening.
Yes, ma'am. Good evening.
No apologies now. No apologies. Say make the non-verse. Now Edo State 9 first they carry 9 first they start. There's no apologies. I do not be pushover now.
Exactly.
Nigeria know their story. They're supposed to know where to be.
Exactly. Thank you, man. Thank you very much.
I don't know if Lagos, not true.
Exactly, my brother. I don't know if Lagos. Yes, we should be giving credit on that. Anything where they sub for Nigeria, Edo fair kickstarter, others follow. Go history, you go know by yourself. So now we they start and others follow. But meanwhile, I want to give credit to every one of you that is coming to this platform to air your voice every day. May God bless you all. We are doing our part collectively. Yes, we talked about this thing just a couple of days ago. Today, Edo State number one. After I don't criticize them a couple of days ago, say Nigeria, you will call 0800 to or whatever, a 080 to call emergency number. If you don't get credit, you not go work. We talking for year. Now, Governor Obaseki swift to action. Say, I want to do this one now. Let's be the first. Since our son don't talk now, more quickly do. Say, meanwhile, let's let this go. I just wanted to bring this in. But meanwhile, another shocking matter that we have for you guys here is that religious leaders. Now, say for there for topic. This one shocked me. My people, are you guys aware that the insecurity that we are facing right now in Nigeria is being backed by some top religious leaders who are funding kidnappers and banditry in Nigeria? When I hear them, the thing shocked me. Say, now EFCC can summon them, make them come for interview. They go quickly get restraining order to stop EFCC from inviting them for any kind of interview. Say these people, they get power where all these religious leaders, they get power. Not try yourself. They get power with all the police, DSS, and everything. If you cough, they don't use DSS, they change. If you do anything, this one, I want you to hear from the EFCC chairman yourself. Then we'll take it from there. God bless you all. Please press on the like button and help us to share.
Contentment over unbridled quest for wealth. Irrespective of how it was made, we all must stand up and be counted in the effort to reset the mentality of our youth that the first lane to affluence is fraud. No, we should change their mentality. Therefore, I'd like to plead very specially to our religious leaders. It's so saddening that I stand before this eminent audience today, that our experience in fighting corruption that involve religious leaders and even traditional rulers is nothing to write home about. As I'm standing before you, there's a matter we are handling, a pyramid scheme of...
I bet, sorry, say I pause, because that's what we're doing here. Even traditional rulers. This is some of the things we talk about on this platform all the time, that the religious leaders have failed us, our elders have failed us, our traditional rulers have failed us. I'm happy that this is coming from somebody differently right now. Because you know, so when we talk for years, some people just think, say, these people want just talk. They just want talk, not knowing that we have never, I repeat, we have never reported any fake news on this platform, ever. As I plan for you, so we talk about it. We always have source where our news is coming from. Let's listen to this.
There's a matter we are handling. As I'm standing before you, there's a matter we are handling. A pyramid scheme of that involving over 30 billion naira fleeced from Nigerians. Along the line, some people died, some victims, collapsed and all of that. We were able to trace about over 7 billion to a particular religious body. And so what did I do? I said, look, write a letter to the leader of that religious sect. We did. And the next thing we saw was a restraining order. The money traced to that religious organization to their leaders. We got a restraining order stopping us from inviting them, stopping us from recovering the money. Meanwhile, people have died along the line. Money traced directly to your body. And that's what we are battling. Of course, we have appealed. And now this is the situation that is facing us. Religious leaders, religious bodies. When I was chief of staff, we investigated the issue of money laundering. Somewhere in this country, there's a particular religion, a sect, that laundered money for terrorists. Laundered money for terrorists. It just failed. And these are the problems that we are battling with. Your Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, aside from our commitment to using faith to tackle corruption in various levels of society, we have also developed a remarkable tool which we intend to deploy to prevent.
I'm going to stop it right there. Like I talk on the couple of the videos I don't play today, if you don't shock you, I don't know what to go shock you again. When I hear 7 billion naira traced to a religious, top religious leaders. Make them mention their names. We want to know them.
Mr. Elvis, yes, can I quickly point out something from that video which I want you to highlight?
Okay.
It says there is one case of a case that they are doing now that is linked to a particular religious body. One out of many. Then he also talked about when he was chief of staff, there are religious leaders that were laundering money for terrorists. I want you to highlight those 2 points. We'll talk about our expansion on it when I have my time.
Hi. My God, I just did your tire me. Who will confidently trust now, God? How did we get here? Even our religious leaders cannot be trusted. Our traditional leaders cannot be trusted. The bad one will not allow you to know the good one of the religious leader or the traditional leaders. This is it. Nigeria, we are in big trouble in our country. Yes. But meanwhile, I'd like us to move on. Let's quickly go to our rise and take it from here. God bless you all.
Let's take another story. The Minister of Aviation and Aerospace Development, Festus Keyamo, on Wednesday said that there is no going back on the relocation of the headquarters of the Federal Airports Authority of Nigeria from Abuja to Lagos, following criticism arising from the announcement of the move to relocate FAN and departments of the CBN. The minister made the comments during a live television interview, among many other topics, including issues surrounding the national carrier, which the minister says is still in the pipeline. Keyamo, however, noted that no local airline will be designated Nigeria's national carrier.
I have said this before, and I'll say it again. It was not a deal that was good for Nigeria in the long run. The whole composition, and the totality of that deal was merely Ethiopian Air flying Nigerian flag. It was not a national carrier. There are two things. A flag carrier is different from a national carrier. So while we are being told that a national carrier was coming, it was not a national carrier. It was a foreign airline trying to fly Nigerian flag. Let me say this publicly now. No local airline will be a carrier, national carrier, a flag carrier. So whoever thinks I'm working to promote one to be a flag carrier, I'm saying it as a matter of policy. It will be unfair to all the local operators. No local airline will be designated as a flag carrier. I will not do it. We will establish a proper national carrier. And people are talking to us. The Arabs are talking to us. The Chinese are talking to us. The Americans are talking to us on this already. There were better deals on the table. Why did we settle for this? Or why we're trying to settle for this? We have better deals on the table.
Dr. Abati, I mean, it's surprising to hear Festus Keyamo making all these statements, given that, you know, we have for many months now not even paid our foreign airlines all the money that has been owed for years. IATA has said that no country has a national carrier. I think it's just about Ethiopia Airlines that has a national carrier, and they are highly dependent on the Nigerian economy. And we'll see here that, you know, Festus Keyamo wants to go forward with this idea, which a lot of people have condemned. And he talked about flag carrier. I'd like for you to just help us enlighten, you know, maybe the minister, because I believe that we do have a flag carrier, Dr. Reuben Abati.
The point he's making about flag carrier, national carrier, every local airline is a flag carrier.
I mean,
if they go,
you
know, on any trip, if APC goes to, is it Dubai or where do they go to? It's a flag carrier because the point of origin of that flight is from Nigeria. If what other airline is there that takes people to Saudi during pilgrimage, it's a flag carrier. Okay, I thought I didn't say no local airline can be a flag carrier.
That's what he said.
They are all flag carriers once they, originate from Nigeria. But as for national carrier, what he's talking about there is about, the Nigerian government owning its own airline, like Nigeria Airways. Mm-hmm. And this has been controversial. There are persons who have said Nigeria Airways was...
No more bad government in Nigeria. Nigeria was the only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria was no more bad government. Nigeria was no more bad government. Nigeria was no more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. For the poor, no more bad government. Nigeria was no more bad government. Nigeria was media, no more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria, no more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media, the number one media in Nigeria, no more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Nigeria was no more bad government. Nigeria wants you. The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Nigeria wants media. Voice for the voiceless. Nigeria watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Nigeria watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Niger watch
And I can't hear the audio
We
of
can't hear
the
Mr. Elvis.
yeah.
Can
I
you
think
guys
you
hear me now?
Yes, we
Yes.
can hear you now.
Okay,
Welcome,
okay.
welcome back.
Thank you. I didn't know. I was just talking to myself. Okay, let's take it again. I was actually talking to myself. Thank you very much, my people. As you all can see right there, this one is coming from. Oh, what is? Oh God. All this advert is so annoying. That one just came in from nowhere. All right, let's move on, my people. As you can see right there, Mr. Peter Obi have this to say. A Nigerian university professor today earns 10% of what they earned 14 years ago. I mean, Naira free fall, Mr. Peter Obi. So it went on here. The candidate of the Labour Party in the 2023 presidential election, Mr. Peter Obi, has called for restructuring of the Nigeria where criminality would be dismantled. He also called for the creation of a functional society where people's talent, effort, and sacrifices will be matched their opportunities in life. Obi, who stated this in a statement issued on Thursday, lamented that economic retrogression in Nigeria. He stated that a university professor in Nigeria is earning 10% of what was earned 14 years ago, while the political class live large on the commonwealth of the nation. He said that a professor 400,000 salary was good enough 14 years ago when the exchange of $1 to Naira was 150 Naira, compared to now that $1 is 1,510 Naira. The former governor of Anambra State disclosed how a former schoolmate of his, a professor at the University of Nigeria, Isuka, begged him to ask a member of the House of Representatives to appoint him as a personal assistant, PA. All right, I'm just going to leave this one here because it's quite long. Mr. Peter Obi was just lamenting, he's not happy with the situation, which I expected from him. But I'll leave this one right now so that we can quickly move on to other articles that I have for you guys here. Guys, press on the like button and let's do this together. Okay, let me bring another one here quickly because I have two more to go so that we can start talking. What was that? How many guys? All right, hold on. I don't know. There's so many distractions right here. Okay, but meanwhile, let me quickly go on the other one that I have for you guys here. As you can see, that is Omoyele Sowore. For a reason, Omoyele Sowore came out again. I cannot work with Labour Party, Sowore went on by saying, pro-democracy advocate and presidential candidate for the African Action Congress, Omoyele Sowore, recently shed light on his decision not to collaborate with Peter Obi's Labour Party. In a brief video posted on X platform on Wednesday, Sowore articulated that his political convictions diverge markedly from those of the LP. He emphasized that the ideology of the Labour Party, the People Democratic Party, and the governing All Progressive Congress align closely, making collaboration impractical for him. He said, unquote, I often tell the Labour Party people that they are not different from the PDP and APC. We often argue because they are very visible on social media and they would attack us all the time. So one time that they reached me, I asked me to join them. I said, I can't join the Labour Party for a number of reasons. Then they went on, one Labour Party is the party without work and all that. So it just went on. I don't want to continue with it. It went on, raining more criticism, on Labour Party and Peter Obi, APC, PDP, and all that. saying that their party remain the best and all that, so you guys know how it is. So worry. But meanwhile, let's quickly take this. The reason why this article that I'm going to put on the screen right now, the reason why I brought this article here, I wonder if some of you can guess. Maybe the headline might make some of you guess quickly. I will say it though, but let me see if you guys can guess. This is the article right there. As you can see, Ekiti man raped 3-year-old girl, jailed for 30 months in prison. In case you are not hear that one, make I talk him again. No, Ekiti man raped 3-year-old girl, jailed for 30 months. Okay, I don't know whether I guess what they try to talk, but who knows? But meanwhile, let's move on. The Ado Ekiti High Court have sentenced 20-year-old Sheun Olarewaju to 30 calendar months in prison for the offense of rape on a 3-year-old girl. So I'm just going to leave that one right there. Let me see if anybody got that. Let me quickly go to the comment section. If not, I'll take that. Let me see. Nobody responded to that. Anybody can guess what this means on the panel? Quickly.
Yes, it's the pastor that was jailed for life for raping.
Okay. Wonderful. Unansi, this is what I'm talking about. When you apply favoritism and nepotism into your decision, this is the result. A pastor was jailed for life for rape. Even as we speak, we don't see the women. Oh. Fine. And also they lie, but I'm just saying, we don't see the women with the pastor rape and all that. While person we rape 3 years old, they jail for 30 months in prison. The same Nigeria. I'll leave that one right there, my people. Wait till I know. I just like I tell you, as we say, I also tell the report everything. If you see on for screen, now this one is coming from people to guys that we know you. They come here, they say this thing happened for Ogbelaka, and they'll say where the proof. I say no, forget about proof. We know they do it here. You see where they come from, so not come ask me any question. See and there, I report the pastor on about last week or 2 weeks ago. Then I report this one on, so you can now do your own comparison by yourself. That's what life be. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. I appreciate you all sincerely from my heart for putting your voice out there. They are listening to us. Let's continue to do what we're doing. Don't ever think that what you're doing today, you're doing it for me. I'm not doing what I'm doing as we're doing it for you, but rather we are doing it for ourselves or for our nation. Because if you check it, like I normally say, 95% of us that come to this platform every day, by God's grace, we all are already living a good life. So I appreciate you all. Let me start with callers quickly, then I'll come to the panel. Thank you very much, Mr. Innocent, for calling in. You're the first caller today. I'd like you to talk to us briefly. Go ahead, sir.
Yes, my dear brother. Thank you for all what you have been doing. Thank you. May God continue to give you the strength and guide you. Honestly speaking, I'm just calling in for these two items that you have just shown now. First of all,
Madam Patricia, off your camera.
Yes. Yeah, so let me first of all talk about this 3-year-old girl. Look at how Nigeria can be. That Nigeria needs to be. I don't know. I don't want to use the word that you will not allow to be used on your platform. But Nigeria needs to be. I don't know how Nigeria needs to be changed. Okay, look at this one, 3-year-old for only three months, and this pastor. Not that I agree with what the pastor did. This pastor did with adults, consenting adults, not to get life. Let me leave that out there. But then this Sowore guy, I see all what you have read now about his criticisms of P2B, Labour Party, APC, and for me, even if the only reason that P2B did not win this election is because he's an Igbo man. That's the only reason. Sowore, his own way, his platform, he can in this country, he can never rise close to what Obi, made. I'm not saying it because Obi is an Igbo man, but Sowore's, attitude and the way look at what all the things that you read out here that he said. Where would he go with this in this country? He doesn't want, APC, PDP, Labour Party. So he is now the God, the person that every person else will run towards. Nigeria have sense. They know who to follow. And they followed P2B because they agree with him. Sowore, I mean, I don't want to criticize him. I have never, been saying anything about him. But what you read out this morning, my brother, this thing really touched me, honestly. Because this guy has nowhere to go. He can only make noise that, oh, he's the best. He's the person that, but how many Nigerians will follow him? I'm telling you, he can't get more than maybe 20,000, followers if he runs for an election. This is all these two things that I wanted to talk before my blood starts running up. Thank you very much, my brother.
Thank you, sir.
Keep up us bringing up this to us. Honestly, sometimes when you bring these things, the way that I see it, I just say, look, let me not comment. Let me just leave you alone and listen to the others, because Nigeria is a killing place. Honestly.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you.
God bless you, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir.
Before you leave,
yes,
the
sir.
last time, I don't know if you find out, I was trying to subscribe, but when I clicked on the thing to subscribe, I didn't have my credit card, my debit card with me. But is there any way that I can pay, towards your pay you in Naira, because I have my sisters.
Okay, that's fine. I'll put just watch the screen. I'll put the Naira account on screen. Okay.
Okay, so I will copy it and then give it to my sister to send you something in that account. Thank you very much.
God bless you, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Yes, sir. All right, let me quickly pick another call here. I can see a couple of people calling in. I don't know. Oh, I lost this one. What's happening here? Somebody's calling, but I can't see the person. And okay, I can see now. Hello, yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Hello, good evening, Naja Wash.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
God bless you. I'm Justina calling from Italy.
Thank you, Madam Justina. Please talk to us.
Thank you very much, Naja Wash, for all you have been doing for almost how many years now?
Thank you, ma'am.
No stop. I'm so proud of you.
Thank you, ma'am.
For the headline, for that man that was jailed for 30 months and the other one was jailed for life imprisonment, that is Nigeria for you. So the law in Edo is not the same law in Edo State. The law in Edo State, I don't know what country is that. And for Sowore, his criticism of P2B is too much. So one cannot go anywhere because he believes he's perfect. He's not a perfect man. And Obi have been tried in the public office. Sowore has never been tried. Sowore has never been a governor. He has never been a senator. He has never been anything. How do we trust him that when he comes, he will not be worse than those people that are there? Me, I don't trust him. He goes nowhere. He should stop criticizing Obi. He should stop. He doesn't want to join Labour Party. Doesn't want to join Obi. Let him forget about Obi and stop criticizing that man. For God's sake, for how long he's going to continue like this? He goes nowhere. Let him go and start from local government chairman. Oh, Sowore cannot go anywhere. That is just my take this evening. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, man. God bless you. Thank you. Let me pick another call. Yes, ma'am. All right. Mr. Shimize, thanks for calling in, sir. Please talk to us. Good evening to you. Hello.
Yeah, Niger Watch.
Yes, sir.
Good day.
Good evening to you, sir.
Good afternoon, everybody. Good morning.
Yeah, please talk to us.
Can you hear me?
Yes, clear, sir.
Yeah, Niger Watch. Like Ned Nwoko, what Ned Nwoko said, this thing will go into, even if eventually this thing happen, what Ned Nwoko is saying, this thing going to go to the rich people again. Okay, who will defend the poor? Can the poor buy the gun or go through that thing? Can the poor to buy it? Are they going to do it? Poor can't do it. So who's going to defend them? Is the middle class will get the gun and defend themselves, even if at all this thing go through as he is saying it. So he need to. I think, I don't know, but if I may come in my own opinion, if you want Nigeria to work, I think, for my own opinion, you might say it. If I say it, you will say, "Oh, Nigeria need to do what? Divide." So each region will defend themselves. I think that way this issue of insecurity will stop. But being like this is going to be, as Ned Woko said, it's going to be tough. Then inside of Sowore need to go and sit down. I don't want to say anything about Sowore. Sowore, I think he from Ondo State. Let him go and campaign for governorship or go for governorship in Ondo State. So if he win and govern Ondo State, then he can come out to the national level and come to to govern Nigeria. He need to go and sit, because the way I'm seeing it is it's like he's full of himself and arrogant. So he need to mind his word, his ways, and he don't want to be with this person. He can't do it alone. Then for the issue of I say it again, the pastor and the rep. Nigeria is two. They have a two law, our three law in Nigeria. So the one they will like the one they will shoot. If you hit them. If you hit them, then they will bring the one they're going to hit you back. So that's what they do to the pastor. So he's so harsh, he's so bad. You can jail somebody because of a rape for life imprisonment. It's so bad for me. It's bad. It's bad.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Yes, sir. All right, Mr. Ben, thanks for calling in, my brother. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon to every member on the panel and those in the comment section. Yeah, I was listening to Ned Nwoko, his video on when he was talking about people defending themselves. If you read between the lines, what that man is actually saying is the rich people needs to defend themselves because the anger and the hunger in the country is growing. The hunger can fuel some type of revolution, some type of uprising. So it's actually saying that all of the elites, all these rich people, politicians, we have to defend ourselves because something like this might happen. Remember, Rotimi Amechi said the same thing, a while back. He said hunger can make people rise up against the people that they perceived as being elites. So now what can they talk with that? He's not saying all Nigerians should have guns or weapons to protect themselves. Poor people get money to protect themselves. Besides, what is the structure in place to allow people have those type of weapons? Now the rich people feel afford those things. So he's invariably saying, let us arm ourselves because when the poor people rise, and start a revolution, we are in trouble. That is what he's saying. And about the emergency numbers in our states, Edo State, I saw those numbers. It's not just about having the numbers. What is the system in place that when they dial that number in less than 5 minutes, an ambulance or police cruisers will come and diffuse that situation. So that's what we're talking about here. Talking about Nedu and his rhetoric. I beg, Nigerian Matai, just a tired person every single day. Thank you very much, Why?
Thank you, Mr. Ben. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. Yes, we still have a couple of callers calling in. Okay, let's quickly hear from Love God is my strength. God, guys, please do your part. Press on the like button, please. Somebody should buy us a coffee. Press on the $ to encourage what we do here. I appreciate every one of you right there. Okay, Love God is my strength. You are not responding, so I think we need to move on right now. Okay, Madam Ola is calling in. Madam Ola, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, ma'am. Please talk to us.
Hello.
Talk to us, man. Thank you very much for joining us.
Hello. Yes. Good afternoon, everybody. Yeah, Mr. Elvis, God bless you for all you do. Good afternoon to everybody on the panel and comment box. Yeah, I want to agree with the last speaker talking about Senator Nwoko, because he just took it right out of my mouth. Because how many people can afford to buy a gun? How many people will be approved? What is the approval process is going to be like in a country like Nigeria? It's just for themselves. So that's by the way. Then the emergency number that was initiated by Governor Obaseki, knowing Nigeria, we're not ready for stuff like that. It is a good thing, but is it going to work? The policemen too are afraid of the masses. They don't respond on time. The response system here in a country like ours is within seconds, within minutes. Once you call and it's an emergency line, they are answering you on the phone, they are talking to you, making sure you are okay where you are before the police gets there. It's not like that in Nigeria. They will be there. The nearest police will respond and they are there. And they are always on the road. So they will be as close as possible to wherever the emergency is occurring. Then regarding Sowore, I've always observed him and, seen him as, I'm sorry to say, an arrogant person. He's just so ambitious that he has the right, when he started, the right fights in mind for Nigerians, but I don't think he has enough management skills to govern a place like Nigeria. He is the one that anybody will not join hands with, not him saying he will not join Labour Party. He doesn't seem to me to have management.
You say Sowore? Okay, Sowore. Okay.
Sowore, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
He doesn't seem to me to have the management skills to manage Nigerians, people like Nigerians. He doesn't have it. I look at him sometimes that if this one becomes the president, it will be too brutal to handle people that live in Nigeria. I mean, I don't really know what he's talking about. I just want to throw my coin here.
Thank you.
I'm still at work. Thank you very much.
Thank you, man. God bless you. Thank you very much. All right. Let me go to the panel. I'll pick some calls. Oh, more calls are coming in. All right. Thank you very much, Madam Origin, for calling in. Good evening to you, man. Please, I'd like you to talk to us.
Hello, everyone. Hello, a wonderful family, Mr. Niger Watch, the man with the candlelight. Thank you so much. How are you today? And how is your family? How is that your wonderful son? Say hello to him for me.
Okay.
And everyone else in your family. I just go straight to the point. I greet my wonderful panelists. We know why we are here. We are here every day. So as a civil duty, as a voice to our nation that is thinking, yes. Hopefully we will get something and put it out or save lives. Either way, we are moving forward. Two things I want to say. First of all, I kind of put them together because I wanted to merge the problem with, our elders and the pastors, the traditional rulers. We have always, it's like when we started hammering, at some point it was like, oh my God, they're talking about elders, we're supposed to revere them. Yes, that is where the problem is. We revere them and they took advantage and they have made a mess. They have made a mess of that nation. The problem majorly is with the elders, and they have brainwashed and they have bamboozled, they have gaslighted us. The young ones, I'm here for the younger generation, the youth that I come here every day to root for. It is you guys I'm talking to. The few, the brave, the faithful. The elders, a lot of them looked away while the evil was on rampage. The one that are in quotes good, thought they are good. A lot more cashed out from the evil looting. Many are the evil that is going on. Now they're trying to paint a few of the younger ones. Is it not what you taught them that they are doing? When you practice evil for 40 years, it now is looking like a lifestyle. It is not. That is why there is so much mayhem, there is chaos. They don't want us to call it what it is. There is anarchy in that country. It is pure anarchy. And they will tell you, don't talk so that you don't cause. There is already anarchy. It's a Titanic heading to the iceberg. We pray that something happen quickly so lives can be saved. You see, for me, they have all the machinery. They have the likes of Boalas and Abatis and all it says to give them all the 10-point agenda to rabble-razzle and confuse with all this. Look at everywhere things are popping out. People, anyone that is in the government and they are popping out with all these things they're trying to use to confuse people as they have done. Where have you been? Where have you all been all these years? Why have you people not asked to look at me, Mr. Peter Obi? They nailed the head at the right place. You're collecting 30 million a month, and the person that is teaching, that is why they don't want to send their children to school here. The lecturers are collecting peanuts compared to what you're collecting. The nurses, the doctors, they have no health care, and you're collecting. I don't even know what. I need someone to come out. If you are fair and you are in the House of Representatives, come and tell us how much you people are taking home, so that we compare it with what the rest of the people are collecting. And you guys are here trying to do 10-point nonsense. And the whole lot of them, the likes of the Agbako bars, when they come with their 10-point, they load them with money, they go and state it the next time the water is razzled. When there's agitation, they come out with the points agenda nonsense. They don't have the brain to execute anything they bring out. Neither do they have the power to do good. That's where the problem is. They don't have the capacity to do good. They are bankrupt of good. Good is not in their hearts. Is it not this on our governor? What's his name again? I beg. What's his name?
Which governor?
Your Edo State governor.
Obaseki.
Everything that I've heard about this man is that he's blank. He does not have feelings for his people. He has an apathy heart. Now he's bringing this thing up now. After 7.5 years. What in the world? These people are sold out shame to like somebody will have to remind him to do something for his people after 7 years. And is this going to cure his coldness? The fact that he relegated his people to the background and was far away and does not even have a feeling for the people. Is this going to cure it like Nigeria? Any little thing, everybody is shouting. I beg to differ, please. Let me rest it there. On Sowore, I said here, there has to be a David, there has to be a Joab, there has to be Aaron, there has to be there has to be a Moses. Everyone, if we don't work together, Sowore, please, I beg you. I like you. But see, sometimes I'm like, Sowore, hey, this will be like, no, it's not how you're seeing it. I'm one person that I like to give everybody, it does not matter what anybody is saying. I try to listen to understand where they are coming from, because the honest truth is like, there is always, for every fact, there is 3 dimensions to it, at least 3 dimensions to every fact. So you can come from, it's just like tie 3 people's eyes and tell them to touch an elephant. They will start describing from the dimension they are feeling the elephant, whether it's the ear, the tusk, the whatever. They will be described. So that is why until we have to reorient ourselves, until we have to have this mindset that my idea is not enough. I must listen to understand where the Peter Obi is. God sent that man to us. And Mr. Sowore, I always say I like you. Oh, I like you for the dimension you're coming, but you cannot just throw everything else away. We have to work together. whenever you, so long as you're talking about politics, but you show in fact, I don't know you, and let me not say the one where you know go like go, but PDP, APC, Labour Party, they are, including your party, is the same because it's the same pot.
Thank you.
Until something else comes out, we have to find out how we can get out of the quagmire. QED. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch.
Thank you, Madam Origin. God bless you, ma. Thank you. All right, callers, please, I'll come back to you guys again. I need to go back to the panel right now. I'll make time to come back to callers again. Thank you very much, everybody right there. Thanks for your time with us. Please help us to press on that like button, help us to share as well. I'd like to call on the first person on the panel today, which is Madam Luke. Madam Luke, thank you very much for joining us again. Good evening, please talk to us.
No more bad government. No more bad government. Hello, Niger Watch family. Thank you so much. How are you, Mr. Niger Watch, today?
I'm good, man. Thank you very much.
Hello, Mommy Diaspora, members of the moderators that keep our platform sane, the panelists, and also the commentators and viewers at large. Thank you for another wonderful, thank God for another wonderful day. What they say, when there's life, there's hope, even in hopelessness. So we have to claim it. And the fact that we're here today shows that we still believe in ourselves, even if not in the government. So we will keep on doing what we have to do and make our voices heard. We have interesting topics today. So let me go down from my list. Nedwoko from my mama town. We have visited this subject many times about everybody going around carrying guns. My question is, if the citizens do everything you are providing water for yourself, you're providing light for yourself, you're providing education for yourself, you're providing healthcare for yourself. If you do everything in that country, what is the government doing? My question is, why do we not have a working police force and a working military? Why is it that we have to defer everything to the people? You know, these people that they're talking to carry guns. Do you know they work? Some of them work full time. Some of them have jobs. Some of them have children at home. So they leave everything they're doing and start defending their compound. And I mean, living in a state of paranoia. Which country operates like that? Which country operates like that? And like Rufai rightly said, the methodology and also the system, credentialing, and who's going to supply the guns? So we're going to have a gun shop in every state. Come and register. Then it takes 1 month to clear you. I mean, you can't even trace the guns the Boko Haram are using. There's the people's guns that you are going to trace. So you see, that is that is the only solution for a failed state. And then what you're going to have is different faction groups, even in one local government area. The Jets versus the Sharks. We start killing ourselves. Even when there is no kidnap or anything, we will face ourselves. The best we can do, and I keep saying this, is to have a designated, trained militia, vigilante. We can, if that's going to be their full-time job, then let it be their full-time job and they will get paid. But to have pro bono Robin Hoods running around the place, even those that are mentally fit and those that are not even, who cannot even manage to clean a gun, we run around and defending who? Sorry, that is just a symptom of a failed state, a majorly failed state. It's not doable. That's just the bottom line. It is just not doable. And then we now have Rufai answered him very, very well. Because the people cannot keep doing everything and the government does nothing. That's a ripoff. Now, the local carrier, Kayamo versus Abati, local carrier versus national carriers. Isn't it a shame that you brought up, now he's telling us that it was a bad deal. And who is being held? Who is being held for that bad deal? Do you know how many billions of money was sunk into that deal? That Hadiri or Kadiri, whatever his name was, for that aviation minister. The deal that went down where they had to get Ethiopian Airlines to fly Nigerian flags to masquerade as a national carrier. He told us we're going to get a national carrier, but they were using Ethiopian planes. I mean, it was just a whole mess. Another ripoff all across the board. And like Abati said, whether you fly under ARIC or you fly under APC out of this country, you are a flag carrier because you are originating from Nigeria. So I don't know what he's talking about. Now, he cannot designate one as a national carrier, but yes, we do have flag carriers because we have flights that leave Nigeria locally to go to other parts of the world. And it's all because, and they have tested themselves to be working, but out of tribalism and just cutting your nose to spite your face. They will never encourage anything that is grown in Nigeria, especially if it has to do with the Igbos. Hand over Nigerian Airways now to any other, you will start, they will use it to start doing. Why did Nigerian Airways fold up? They started using it to peddle drugs. They will not maintain their flights. They became a safety hazard. They won't keep to schedule. They were clogging up the runways. They were total indiscipline. Total indiscipline. And everything was run by nepotism. So another failure, a mark of a failed state. You don't even have your national carrier. And you're making mouth and you call yourself a minister of aviation. But are we surprised? The articles you presented were very... Obi still lamenting on the minimum wage of professors. What about soldiers? What about policemen? It's just a matter of the rich getting richer and the poor getting poorer. And we lack... Every government we've had has a lack of priority. If you see a military man in uniform taking a flight in the United States here, you will bow. You see how clean they look. You see how, in fact, everybody gives way for them. They fly for free. Then this one is coming to tell me that they have to pay 35,000 to go on 35 with a 50,000 naira salary. Only in Nigeria, because we have no shame. We don't know how to prioritize. And we don't know what is the most important thing to us because we are selfish and we are greedy and we lack spirituality. So the wages are going to keep going down because of the inflation rate. They might increase it however they want, but because of inflation, it doesn't work. Nigerians will remain poor. Now they're saying they have to withhold salaries for January. I was reading somewhere. Just imagine. We've started the year with owing salaries. Sowore cannot work with LP, and he's very correct. Whatever his reasons are, yes, because there are two totally different personalities, and Sowore needs to be his captain of his own ship. He cannot partnership with anybody, and that is understandable. But while he's doing that, he doesn't need to be knocking everybody down because he does not have the experience, not to take away from him, but he needs to walk the walk. But he hasn't even been able to win one state, either by rigging or by fairness. So yes, he shouldn't work with Peter Obi or Labour Party because they're not the same brand. Now you finally talked about the SA of the Ekiti man with the 3-year-old girl. Well, it goes to show you we have our priorities mixed up. And everything is based on tribalism, ethnic bigotry, religious bigotry, and witch hunting. Like you said, those ladies that accused that man, they never came out to tell us what went down, like Ruth Ogunleye. They hid the ladies and only the man was sentenced in 1 day or less than a week to life imprisonment. Whose fingers did he bite and whose toes did he step on? Your answer is as good as mine. I posted something on the private chat. It says the army issues a gag order on officers over the attempted SA of female soldier. So they have clamped that area down. Nobody's talking anymore, and they're not speaking anymore. Yeah, there it is. The gag officers. So I would like to hear from Engineer Francis. He probably will lose his blinders over this, because this is the question we have been asking, and now they have issued a gag order. This is the kind of country we live in. The people that are carrying guns are not safe. Now you want to keep it on the citizens to carry guns, to do the job of those who should be carrying the guns, who have gone through training. This is a practically failed state. The quest for solutions continues. Sorry, Nedoko. We don't care to know what your personality is or what your family or personal life is. We're not judging you, but that your suggestion is dead on arrival. I don't support it because Nigerians can't keep doing the work of the government. Thank you, my people.
Thank you very much, Madam. Madam Luke, thanks for your wonderful submission. God bless you. Yes, this, I don't know, Engineer Francis is with us already. Okay, no, he's not with us yet. I think he would like to talk about this. But meanwhile, let's move on to the next person quickly. Thank you very much, Madam Patricia, for joining us today. Okay, yes, it's Madam Patricia. Madam Patricia, please, I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you, ma.
Good evening again. Sorry. Good evening, everyone.
Thank you.
Thank you for having me. And a special thanks to Mommy Diaspora and, of course, all the panelists and all those that are on the comment section commenting, and literally everyone viewing us from wherever they are viewing us from. Welcome to today's program. I hope you have a delightful one. God bless you. Yes, carrying firearms. The senator that came out with that bill, in a way, I think it's high time. Nigerians are already doing everything for themselves. They are. The only thing they are not doing for themselves now is to secure themselves. They build fences around themselves. There is no compound now. If you really want to feel a little bit safe, you cannot build your house and just plant hibiscus flower around it for beauty anymore. It has to be like a jail. It has to be with high walls and heavy protectors and electrocutors on top of it. So for me, and even with that, that does not even still deter these people not to come if they want to get you. They still find a way to either break in, break through, or pick you at the gate, or pick you at the road as you are about to come out. So, to me, it's high time, it's right time that whether legal or illegal, everybody has to defend themselves. It's as simple. Because me, no, you can't take me down. Hey, you can't take me down. So if anybody wants to use themselves as what they call it, what will I say, scapegoat or victim, you want to become a victim of circumstances, you can. But I think the idea of people having to defend themselves is crucial at this time, because the government is not there for you. They are not there for you. They are there for themselves. We know, okay, yes, maybe his proposal is deemed towards themselves, having to protect themselves. But nothing will stop me from not protecting myself. Nothing. 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 So everybody needs to look into that. You have to do something to protect yourself. You cannot leave yourself just like that. Protection is from God. We know that. At the same time, people that are coming to deal with you, they are not coming with, they are not coming spiritually. They are coming physically. So you yourself have to be physically ready too. So I will really, I support the bill if it goes through. I will, yes, why not? Because Nigerians are already doing everything for themselves. So nobody will tell me that because you know, it will become like people will not be killing themselves. Are they not killing themselves already? They are. Everything you do in Nigeria, you do it by yourself. So hospital bill, you fund it yourself. Water, you are the one responsible. Light, the same. Even the food that you eat, you are the one. So what are the government doing for you? Is it to protect yourself that will be difficult? Is it better for you to wait for them to fold your hand and let them slaughter you? So I don't subscribe to that. I subscribe that yes, people must defend themselves. Anyhow they can defend themselves, they have to defend themselves. Because you cannot wait for somebody to come and buy you just like that and don't even, be able to defend yourself before they do it. At least if they want to take you down, let them take you down, knowing that this person is a strong person, is an hero, not just coming there and take you down. So I will support that bill if it goes through. Obaseki coming out now to say yes, he want to set up a distress emergency call. I mean, that is total failure. He had that many how many years? After look, Mr. Ives, look at this. He is the one that opened Ruga. He opened way for Ruga to almost take over Edo. He is the one. It was under his watch. When he opened he signed contract for Ruga to come into Edo, and the Fulani were coming to commit havoc in Edo. This is the same man coming out with this. These are all political games. He's pushing in somebody. He wants Edo State. Edo like to vote for his person. So he's coming out with this what they call it, this telephone that will not see the light of day. This telephone distress emergency call, whatever, that will not see the light of day, because it's not about setting it up. It's about what are the plans on ground to make sure that when they really call that number, things will happen as expected. There is none. So these are just things that for him to try to deceive people. As you know, he's a politician, so that's what they do. They want to hear. They want to play the music that you want to hear. As you said, you have said it here. Now he has carried it, and now he's echoing it, putting it as his plan for people to buy into his evil plan that he has. He doesn't have any good plan for Edo. Please, we shouldn't deceive ourselves. Religious leaders having to launder monies for terrorism, for terrorists. I find this very strange that EFCC is not mentioning names, because you can't just make headlines. You can't just make headlines. He's supposed to tell us which group and who. He knows them. Why is he holding anything back? He already said they've gone to court to take a restraining order for them not to be, called for questioning. So he knows the group. So if you know, he already knows. It's not allegedly. He is claiming that this is what is happening. So why is he keeping us in suspension? He's supposed to be able to tell us which group. You can't just come. These are all, again, another distraction for Nigerians to be distracted, focusing on things that they're not supposed to focus on. That's all I see. Is politically motivated. That's my point. So it's a message. Not carry water for me. Anybody can carry it and be running with it like a dog when you see bone. Not be me, because you not tell me who exactly is doing it. You can't just come and say a group is doing this, then another. No, please give me their names. You already said they already had they went to court to take a restraining order. So it's not something that you are still in about. You already know who these people are. So tell us who they are, so we will know. Not just come here to give us headlines, please. I know your bell ring once. I beg you, go ring 2 times. Sowore. Yes.
Please, can I just interrupt you just for 10 seconds?
Thank you.
Thank you. You see, what you just said now about EFCC, in fact, you said well. In fact, not to mention the name. How about even that court, that court that granted that order, and the name of that judge that granted that order? That's what they should have said as well. Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Evans, I don't know. Maybe if I still get time again, I will talk later now, since I don't want to make that bell ring on me 2 times. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Madam Patricia. God bless you. Thanks for your submission. All right. Let's quickly move on. I wanted to get to everyone. Takuma, are you still there with us? You're the next.
Yes, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you very much for your patience. Good evening to you.
So I'm number 2 today. I'll be number 3.
Number 3.
Thank
Let's
God.
talk.
I thank you very much for this opportunity. I greet you and all the panelists.
Thank you.
I want to start by talking about the EFCC guy and the statement he made about the religious leader sponsoring terrorists. I think, it's not new. It's just that it's coming from the one of the agency of the security system in that country. We know here that terrorism in Nigeria is sponsored by the high and mighty. And we have even alleged that the government is involved in the security situation in the country. A one-time president of the country said that any form of security or insurgency that lasts for more than 24 hours in a country such as Nigeria, that government is involved. So, yes, we want to know more about this religious leader, because he said there is a case that they are currently investigating, a case, and a religious leader, one organization, the money was paid into several of their leaders in that particular organization. So we want to know more, and he also talked about terrorists, paying money into, jihadists paying money into religious leader. We know that. We know. But we want to see these people exposed and want to see them brought to book. Because Saudi Arabia, or they released names of leaders in Nigeria that were sponsoring terrorists. Up to today, nothing has come out of it. We don't even know those names. But the government have them. They know them. Even some of them were in the government at that time. So, you see, this is not new. But it is interesting that it is coming from one of the agencies, and we wait to see what comes out of it. Licensing, ammunition for Nigerians. You see, Mr. Elvis has always warned me. I've always tried to tell me to not to use this platform to promote anything that the platform does not stand for. And I really, respect that. But the truth of the matter is that Nigeria, as it is right now, is a failed state. And we have heard from the mouth of a senator that the government, the security agencies cannot protect the people. This is the senator of the Federal Republic that is speaking, that the only option is for the people to protect themselves. And I hear someone like Rifai tackling the man in a form of opposing question. And I like what the man asked him. That he wants Rifai, one day let them kidnap him. Let him be in a situation where he see his loved ones and family members are being derogated and abused and, manhandled by these ragtag criminals.
And raped.
Yes, and raped. And he cannot do anything. Because sometimes journalism we have to tell ourselves the truth. We cannot be grandstanding in the sense that we want to be a hard man journalist and everything you are in opposition. Sometimes you align with something that is for the people. Even though we know that the people that are going to end up getting this license and these arms are going to be the high and mighty, but at least it is somewhere. We are starting from somewhere. We are coming to we are accepting the fact that the Nigeria as a state, the security architecture of the country cannot fail you. And the senator said it there, that all they do is to allocate money. When you allocate money, that money will be diverted. Till today, till tomorrow, we are not talking about the death of Ibrahim Atahiru, who was the chief of army staff at one point. Do you know why they killed that man? That was after this man left the office. What is this one that they went to make ambassador somewhere now in one of the Francophone countries? These people are making money. The other day, they said 3 military U.S. military men were killed in Tower 22. Did we hear the U.S. government say that, okay, we are allocating money now, so for the military? It's not about allocation. It's about action. Hamas went to attack Israel, killed people. We did not hear the president of Israel coming to say that they are allocating money. No, it's action. It's only in Nigeria when the people are dying. Criminals and the terrorists are killing the nationals of the country. The way the president will be in France and say that he has ordered 50 billion or 50 million to be allocated to fight it's money. It's money they used to use to fight insecurity in our own country, not action, money, and that money will be diverted. So I think Nigeria has gotten to a point where the people have to defend themselves. If left for me, don't even wait for the government to give you license to carry ammunition. Anywhere you can get ammunition, arm yourself. Anyhow you can get ammunition. Don't wait for that license, because the people that are coming to kill you, they don't have the license with the ammunition they are using to kill you. And even by peradventure, if they have been arrested, before they get to police station, they have released them. So Nigerians, defend yourself. Do not wait for that nonsense license that will never even get to the hand of the man who it has not found food to eat. Does he have money to buy gun? Does he have money to buy bullets? Talk more or less of applying for the license. Do you know how much it will cost? So Nigerians, defend yourself. What I take in summary of what the Senator of the Federal Republic is saying that Nigeria, it has gotten to the point that you have to defend yourself. I like the person that made the submission that what this man is saying is that he's speaking in an indirect language, that them that are politicians, them that the political elite need to defend themselves because the jungle goes soon mature. And it goes soon mature. It goes soon mature. National carrier, first to Sakamu. So, see, my heart was broken. You know, when he was talking about they are talking to some Arab people, a bit China people. So you see the irony of Nigeria. I don't know the APC and the PDP and the what's his name, Tinubu's administration. If you want to create a national carrier, instead of it giving it to indigenous company in Nigeria that have the ability with the support of governments to fly the national flag, you rather talk with foreigners. You rather give that thing now to Arabs or China to carry to be the national carrier of the nation. So how are we talking about creating employment? How are we talking about increasing the GDP of the country? How are we talking about adding value to the naira? When if you are thinking of floating a national carrier, instead of giving it to the indigenous companies that are already having the ability, in the sector with government support, you rather give it to foreigners. So it is very, very pathetic. It's an evidence of people who are definitely working against the country, and we already know that. Edo State hotline, very, very funny. I said something that no be line. We say if we call police, go talk say they no get fuel, but we wait to see that. See, was it there was one guy that called that greeted Owalin. Owalin, I greet you, my brother. It is not about calling a number. It is the response behind the number. Something happened last weekend where I went to do one small work. I had a reason to call 911. And I made my requests to be clear that I wanted EMS for so person. My brother, I requested for EMS, but before 5 minutes, fire service come, EMS come, police come. That is a hotline. So it is not about calling a number. It is the response behind the number. But I want to still commend the governor of Edo State for floating that number I know that election is fast approaching, and politicians in Nigeria can do anything in order to score political points just to get advantage, in the for the process. So we wait to see anybody before the end of this broadcast who can reach out to Mr. Elvis with regards to whether that number is working and whether there is actually a response after that number is being called. Obi made a statement about sir, thank you very much. Let me round up 1 minute, please. Do I have 1 minute? Let me leave Obi. Let me go to Sowore. Sowore is in a bubble. He's in a bubble. And I don't want to talk, really bad about him because he has gone through his own travails and he continues to go through them. But I think Sowore, you have to start from somewhere. I'll give you an example. Bola Tinubu, was declared the president. He was once a governor. Atiku won the governorship of Adamawa before, what's his name? Obasanjo brought him as vice president. Obi has been a governor of Anambra State. And Kwankwaso was a governor of Kano State. Sowore, politics is local. Go and win the governorship position of your state. Run there, then come and show us to go and verify before you come to Nigeria. Mr. Elvis, I jotted things down, but you have rang the bell, so I don't know whether I can have in my second round. If I have the opportunity, I will highlight on those ones. Thank you, sir.
Of course. Yeah, thank you very much. God bless you, sir. Because we have a full house today, we need to work with time. Thank you very much, everybody right there. I appreciate you all. Press on the like button, my people. Let me quickly go to Mr. Chuks Obibueze. Mr. Chuks Obibueze, thank you very much, sir, for your time with us today. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, everyone on the panel. Good evening, the ones on the comment section and those watching us around the world. I would like to start with the EFCC chairman saying, that religious groups are grandstanding or taking court orders to stop them from the work. This is why you and I knows that Nigeria is not a country. They hold the likes of Nnamdi Kanu, for the fact that it is a security matter. That's what they told us. And somebody is laundering money. It doesn't matter which organization, even if it is government parastatals that is laundering money. Those law enforcers should be able, and this is, I want to say one thing now. This is to tell us that no organization in Nigeria that is working in synergy with others. I live in the UK. For police to do any investigation, they first of all go to the judge to get all necessary documents to start their investigation. Because they know that people might go there to stop them. You found out that something as huge as somebody laundering money, which could be those sponsoring the major problem we have in Nigeria, and you're saying a judge stopped you. Is that not foolishness? Is that not foolishness? They are disobeying court orders. And when it gets to where it matters, and they're talking about judge stopping them. Who is deceiving who here? I was so angry listening to this crap he was saying. Because if in the first place, who is to obtain that order in the first place? It is the security. Because even though they have all the powers to do these things, they still need the court orders to do that. Are you telling me you're writing them a letter for what? You write them a letter for what? There's matters you don't need to write to invite somebody. No. Except if you don't have evidence of what you're saying. This kind of thing, go to the nearest court, obtain the order to search them, to do all the necessary things you need to do to find out the complete truth. Because you've gotten something that tells you, go after these people, go and know what is going on. That's why you need the court order. So that even if you go there, it is not what you're thinking, nobody will press charges on you. I think Nigeria, when I say this, Nigeria is a total failed country. Let nobody deceive us here. Nigeria is a total failed country. For something as serious as terrorism, money laundering, you are telling us that somebody went to court to stop you. That man should cover his face with shame. He need to cover his face. He don't need to come out on TV anymore to tell us any bullshit. Excuse my language, please. I'm so angry about when I listen to this. I'm so angry. What is he coming to tell us? Something, if it is real, that you got this evidence that this is happening, could stop all this problem of insecurity. And you are coming to tell Nigerians that the court stops you. When has the court start stopping EFCC or other agencies from doing their job? When? Imagine somebody like me go to court to say stop them from coming to me. Would they listen to that? These people should stop fooling us. We know more than they know. We really know more than they know. I'm so angry about this. I mean, why I go to Sowore, please respect yourself. If you wanna be in the media, find something tangible to say. Because I don't understand. If you don't want to work with them, just shut your mouth and enter house. Yes, I have the same view like you. That PDP, APC, Labour, they're all the same. But we are talking about individuals that are there. Until those individuals get to the toppest level, they can't change anything. Nothing. So if you don't want to collaborate, join hands to fight this demon. So are you saying we should leave the demons to continue to spread? I'm so sorry for you, Sowore, but you are losing it. You are losing it fast. I mean, while I go to Ned Nwoko, I watched that interview in real time. Like, one of the caller, I've forgotten his name, said, he took the word out of many of us' mouth. This is because we've been saying this here, that there will come a time, nobody will tell Nigerians to start hustling, getting these people to take all those things they have. And that is, that Ned Nwoko, he's a very clever man. He knew where this thing is driving to. He's seen the situation of the country. So he's bringing this bill for his likes to get guns to make sure that they repel the people. That's his ambition, nothing more. It's nothing more than what he just come out to spill. Did we not hear when Rufai asked him that if I want to get that, it will be easy for me to bribe and do whatever? And that is the fact. And they start telling us about what is it called? About religious leaders being this. The same religious leaders and the traditional institutions that told us that it is God's will for we to be in this situation. Is it the same people he's talking about? What has he done to stop all these shenanigans going all over the place? And he's telling us, oh, you don't trust Nigeria. You don't believe there's Nigeria that is worthy to do this. I don't believe. Wow. Thank you. Yeah, I don't believe there's any Nigeria, right, that will stop anybody from doing whatever they want. Impossible in Nigeria is nothing. Nothing is impossible in Nigeria. I leave it there. Thank you, Mr. Obvious.
Thank you, Mr. Chusok. Big Wednesday. God bless you, sir. Thanks for your time with us and thanks for your submission. I understand you're very angry. Yes, that's the situation we find ourselves in Nigeria.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Please, I want to ask you a question.
Go ahead. Quickly,
I know that you are the moderator. Please, can you give us your position with regards to whether Nigerians should bear arms? Your own personal position.
I can't give it now. Maybe
a lot of people listening to you. So we want to hear your position.
Maybe later on. No.
Okay, sir.
Thank you, sir. All right. Give us a mandate. Thank you very much for joining us, sir. Good evening to you. Please, I'd like you to talk to us.
Can you hear me?
Yes, now, yeah.
Okay, thank you very much, everyone, again for today. Good evening, good morning. Depending on your location, greetings to you and your family. Hope everyone is doing okay. Welcome again to this channel. It's been a wonderful time. Always coming here. For someone like me, I mean, it's like a side channel for me just to sit down while I do my work. I also just listen to the channel and then probably dial in and then give a contribution. Thank you for all that you do, people. The only reason why we're on this channel today, like we've done in the past, is for one reason. It wasn't money that pulled us together. It wasn't the handsome look of Mr. Elvis or his brilliant speech or the speeches of the panel that pulled us together. It was not maybe food or personal fulfillment or whatever you call it put us together. What put us together is the fact that we have a nation, and above all, the honesty, trustworthiness, integrity of a man put us together. And so yesterday I listened to people speaking, and I think I hear someone said, oh, the Tinubu of now is not the Tinubu of before. We told them the guy has been compromised. With all due respect, ma'am or sir, the last time I checked, Tinubu is a criminal drug baron, convicted. Tinubu is a certificate forger, confirmed. Tinubu has dual citizenship, confirmed. Tinubu was a member of a narcotic ring in the United States of America then, and one of the people in that ring was spied. Lee Andrew. Tinubu was part of that ring. Now, I laid a foundation to tell you that the Tinubu of now is the same as Tinubu of before. Nothing changed. He has been a criminal before. He remains a criminal. He will continue to be a criminal with no apology to anybody. It's your opinion, it's my opinion, and I'm entitled to my opinion. And a criminal drug baron doesn't care watch the antecedent or the character or the demeanor of criminal drug barons. They don't care about the life of their people. They don't care. All they need, if they need to get something, they get it. How they get it does not matter to them. And that plays out in the last election. How he gets there, not his concern. He has to get whatever he has to get. He must get it. Because of what? He's a criminal drug baron. And that is how they operate. And so now, whatever you are seeing in the country is the ripple effect of a criminal in power. But the reason why you and I will not keep quiet, will not stop speaking, is because we have a nation to rescue and a people to deliver. This same guy came and all he could tell you on his own mandate or mantra is that he's come to dance, and he's dancing, and Nigerians are mourning. And that's why you can see two monarchs being pied, and the criminal drug baron will jet out of the country even when people were being pied in Mango Plateau, Jos. Nigeria is in for something. And so the issue of bearing arms, hey, time will come. We will not sit, you don't need to sit on a media station or in a media house to be asking, oh, Mr. Elvis, what's your opinion about Nigeria's bearing arms? Hey, when the breakfast is finally served, everybody will look for a ham. Whether you carry cold iron or you carry your sharp objects or you do whatever, time will come. Everybody will bear harm. You will not need a media, you will not need an interview to decide that. It is coming close home. Time will come. You will not need to have some discussions because they will just naturally happen on their own. Why? Because the criminals are in power and Nigerians are just sitting down thinking that the savior will come from heaven. No, God is not going to send you any more savior. He has sent you a savior to die for your sin. He's died, he's gone back to heaven. Now you need to save yourself. Because if God gives you a miracle car, I wonder if God will give you a miracle road to drive that car. Nigerians, wake up. You have slept enough and you are still sleeping. You are still sleeping and your people are being pied every day. And so whether 212 number or 119 number, should that even be something that you should even celebrate in the first instance? Come on, people. These are the functions of government, whether they have emergency unit number or not. These are the function, the primary function of the government. But why now? Shena now Obaseki wake up, call remember, say he's supposed to do emergency number. Now be morning, where grandma they cry, say, I want bomb Pikin. Obaseki, we don't see you. Tomorrow you go bring another line. Which emergency number? In what? In which state? In which country? Under which police force? Is it the same Nigerian police force? Or they've just imported police from America or from UK into Edo State? Hey, people, don't be carried away by these peoples. Don't be carried away by their noise. Obaseki knows what he's doing. Mr. Elvis has just asked Nigerians that number and see if that number is gonna work. We've not gotten any answer yet. But is it now that you celebrate? Should this even be celebrated at all? That you now have emergency number and people should be celebrating on what ground? Is that on their role in the first place? Where was Obaseki? when the herdsmen were going to enter into Edo State, if not for the cry of the people. So now that is about to go, last minute, about to leave office, is emergency number. People are celebrating. Manage your expectations, Nigerians. Manage your expectations. Now to Sowore, see, sometimes you don't need to waste your energy on some characters, on some elements. And I like the analogy that Gingerbread Man gave. Before Mr. Peter Gregory Obi came out, he was a two-time governor in Anambra State. And up until now, I've not seen anybody, including the current governor of Anambra State, the former CBN or the former governor of CBN, cannot beat the record of Peter Obi. And we have many of them. Sowore, which local government can you win in Ondo State? If you can tell me, then I will tell if you're serious or not. But Nigerians, manage your expectation. Thank you very much, sir. I yield the floor.
All right. Thank you very much. Give us a mandate. I appreciate you. Thanks for your submission. Yes, before I call on the next person, I just wanted to ask you, give us a mandate. You know, can't you address this government without not insulting them? You know, from beginning to the end, insult upon insult upon insult.
Mr. Elvis.
Yeah.
You have life. I have life. Is there any insult greater to the taking of a human life?
Yeah, but we have rules here.
Okay, so right. How did I insult Tinubu?
No,
by calling him a criminal drug baron. Is that not a confirmed thing? Is that an insult?
Yeah, but I know he's the president now, and you know what that means. What the court could not do. Do you think you're the one that would do it?
No. So when I call him a criminal drug, is that an allegation or is that not confirmed? Is that an insult?
Yeah, but at the moment, he's the president.
Okay, so because he's the president, I cannot address him as a criminal drug baron.
You know, I think you should just address the situation rather than continue criminal this and all that. I don't understand, you know, because I don't know. Do you think any mainstream media, for example, somebody unmuted themselves? What's happening? You want to say something?
Because yes. I mean, what? Excuse me, we're not mainstream media. Please,
Mr. Elvis, they just killed two monarchs.
Yeah.
Hold on, sir. That woman in that video told the governor that Oba yi loniki gbogbo won ko mo teka fun APC. That means for that one to have said that, she might have made the option of voting for Peter Gregory Obi.
What does that mean? What does that language mean? Ogba me.
I'm telling you, I'm just telling you, I'm speaking what you said in English then. I'm saying it in Yoruba now. Okay. The king was the one that told them to be competing for APC.
Anyway,
Mr.
Elvis, hold on, sir.
Mr. Elvis, what's 1 second? Mr. Elvis.
Hold on, Mr. Jonathan.
Okay.
Please hold on, sir. So Trump was indicted here on tax ground.
This year, not great for anybody.
Mr. Elvis, this is not an abuse.
Okay.
If there's anything that is worth human life, that is more important than human life, please show me.
You know why?
Because for me, okay, the implication of these people is the one making our country, making our people to be hiding their numbers. School children have been kidnapped. If that is what I will call Tinubu for the world to know that this is who he is, I will not stop. I will never stop, sir.
Mr. Elvis.
Criminals.
Hold on. I bet make una help me off. Give us a mandate. Mona off in mic on there.
Make I tell you now. Make I tell you, Mr. Elvis. No one make you stop what you talk. He just you know how Elvis. Then a political.
No. I love this.
Mr. Elvis, please. Yes, we are not going to forget that Mr. Tinubu is a confirmed drug baron. We're not going to forget that Mr. Tinubu is a certificate forger. From 2023 to 2027, we will not forget it.
We have
this is not Nigeria. This is not Nigeria.
Everything, we are not going to forget it.
Okay, Mr. Jonathan, you see, I like that, even the response from Madam Lu, but I want to ask both of you question. Madam Lu give us submission here all the time. She have never insulted Tinubu. She say it how it is. You give submission here all the time. You have never insulted Tinubu. But when give us a mandate, until they come ban her,
Iran, I call Tinubu a drug baron all the time in my submission.
Hey, wahala.
Yes.
You want to empower? Give us a mandate.
No.
Mr. Evans, let me tell you the difference about
this was a new revelation for you,
guys. Let me say something. That man that said he should ban me from this channel.
No, he didn't. He didn't say I should ban you. He banned you by himself.
Okay, he banned me by himself. Now, I just want that
man. You and Mr. Jonathan.
I want to ask him question.
I want to ask him question. Now, they've fight two kings, two monarchs in a
No, he didn't call. He didn't call on that.
He will not call. He will never call. He will never again call.
I don't know, so they never even buy the man himself. If they don't whisper him by now.
Why would he not call? Two monarchs fight and they drag them into the forest.
All right. Okay. My people, let's move on. You don't see, for me, I did do my own part. If that man call again and ban you,
if that the only way I will feel remember let Nigeria remember say Tinubu na still criminal drug baron.
Thank you. Supported.
Remind them now, so they don't go forget.
The thing, Mr. David, let me say this thing 1 second.
Abbas don't take over this platform.
1 second. 1 second.
Abbas don't take over, leading by Madam Luke.
Our mandate. The thing that mandate uses all the whole qualification for the president of Nigeria. So all those things we mandate to be insult is the qualification, criminal drug baron. All those things, criminal, convicted, all those things. This is now, saying doesn't want to enter Guinness Book of Record. So give us a mandate is just, highlighting within they need to use.
So that way, the Guinness Book of Record guys, they go quickly know, say this guy get record.
He get record. My brother, mandate, fire on.
Yeah, even
Tinubu is a criminal, certificate forger.
Madam Luke will join my side. I don't know, say.
No, I don't support
Mr. Ellis, I like your style. Make I even say him again. Tinubu is a criminal drug baron.
Amen.
Mandate. You even understand what Mr. Evans they do. Me, I understand that when I.
I don't understand that. I just can't understand now.
Mr. Evans is trying to do a Rubona Bati on us.
No. Listen. What Madam Luke and Mr. Jonathan is doing is not right. You people cannot be supporting Give Us a Mandate doing all this thing now. It's not right.
No.
Let's be sincere to ourselves.
But Mr. Elvis, did they not go to? I think we went to Chicago now, right? And there was a deposition that the certificate that Tinubu presented to INEC was not issued by Chicago State University.
Off your mic. Off your mic.
It was a forgery.
Give us a mandate. Off your mic, sir.
Honorable Minister, off your mic.
Okay.
Kai, wahala. Hey, wow. Okay. Let's move on.
I beg, no grief for anybody this year. No grief for anybody.
Kai, I even see even comment section. Everybody tell me no grief, including go reach our mommy. Everybody, Kai, So now let me your content on my own now.
Mommy diaspora. I don't go grief for anybody. Say Chicago, they near me for the year. So I think we can't go there, can't go find out, say, this guy is saying in the accountant. So they can't do this, the person say, this guy, although he presents certificate, but it was not issued by us. So if gingerbread man, you are a gingerbread man. If I not buy ginger for your hand, I can't go carry ginger. Can't say now you give me. And you can't say, this one will give you, show me, not me give you. Wait me that one.
Anyway, Tinubu, let me pass my message to Tinubu and their people. For me, let people talk to me like this. So, the only thing advice for me why you give be say, if people they talk to you like this. For me, if not me, I'll retaliate. How do you retaliate to things like this?
If I be that guy, I will just quickly call now. Say I will just call him down that man.
I bet make I send this message to them first. Tinubu, I say you are a certified drug baron. So if you know you are not, so although that your guy with the call we ban some of my people for here talk about they say you are a certified drug baron. He say, but now tell go. You see, that's what saying he accepts that APC shift away call that day. He say yes. He say, but he don't take. So since he don't take, mo not call him that name again. Tinubu, if that may be you, to be honest, hi, you know what you for your do, the main people will cause the problem with this. So, for example, say you want to exempt yourself, start putting them in jail. You are the chief. Which power I get again? When I happen to talk, federal the chief. What do you call them?
CIC.
Commander in chief of armed forces.
You are commander in chief. You know what that means? I beg, put Buhari for prison.
Of the armed force.
For prison. Put Chetima, Babagida, Osibajo, what do you call him? A good Lord Jonathan, Governor Obaseki, Oshomole,
Mahmoud Yakubu.
All of the ways supposed to go.
Festus Okoye.
Festus Keyamo, Festus Okoye, who again? Daniel Boala, your news.
Voila. FFK, funny FF food.
Gumi.
Gumi. What will be full name again? Gumi. Gumi.
I think your diaper island is getting very full. Oh.
Sheikh Gumi.
To be honest, this one the kind of work. If maybe Tinubu do this work now, see someone like give us a man they vest like this. You just sit down there, go sit down for France. They use toothpick, they enjoy yourself.
They eat turkey for France and Nigerians they buy.
Oh, wow. Anyway, guys, let's move on. Guys, body they hot. Hi. Anyway, Kashi, it's good to have you on the show. Thank you very much for joining us. The situation is terrible back there, man. It's terrible. It's really, really terrible. When you see people they vest like this, you yourself need to be careful. May they not pour the anger on you. You see the submission way choose some people they give you snap. And I just try, man, they dodge some submission way they give. Because as they hit, they come my side. That's why they dodge and posa. I beg, my people, I wish the energy that we are putting in like this, the people in Nigeria are putting this kind of energy would have been nice. But all of them are hiding under the shadow of fear. No, if we talk, we go die. They go kill us. They go do this. I've never seen anywhere where you go on the street, occupy the whole street, no work for anybody until our problem is sorted. Today,
Mr. Elvis, that's what I write.
Mommy, I don't do my day. That made me talk just now. I did my day. All of them they against me today. I don't know. I did my day. Madam, look when me believe say why you do my side. She your first say make I did my day. So mommy don't join them now. No wahala. I'm on my day. But it's very, very, very sad. Pounds this morning was 1,000. Yesterday, right? 1,940. Although it don't come down again, cha. It don't come down now to 1,890 again. So people are celebrating already. Say, Nigeria is about to get better and all that. So look at I love this. I'm just being realistic. I don't want people to think I'm sarcastic. Say Nigeria is about to get better. Let me check. Oh, it don't fall down. Where? Oh, to be honest, it's now 1,000. Pounds is now 1,780. Okay. Wow. You see, Tinubu is working. Tinubu is working right now, my people. Who
they regulate Nigeria money? Not be the same Western people. They don't go there and make not be so they go regulator for them. To say
no. This one are realistic. Yesterday night was one night something. So
I know, but Mr. Elvis, money in a paper.
No, Tinubu is already working now. He's working now. They give us a mother bed, no, it's not time again. You see, now that is
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Now Viagra, now then give them. So when the Viagra expire, you go see and go up again. It's as simple as that.
First can't come for this one now.
No. Now what would they pray for? On the positive side, now what would they pray for? If you get $2,000 for Nigeria when you send the last 9 months, right? That money no reach 100 pounds now.
Although I got a message today that a lot of Nigerians are saving dollars instead of saving naira now. They are changing their naira to dollar to save for profitable gain, prospectively. But now, what the government is trying to do, I don't know if this is realistic, but what they are trying to do now is to make life difficult for the people that is saving dollars. They are converting all their money to dollars. So now, at the moment now, they said domiciliary account. A lot of Nigerians have loads of dollars in their account and they don't have naira anymore. Now, so the government be like saying one pepe una destroy the dollar for una hand. Woto. So now that they do so. So if you be part of the people who go turn your billions of naira, Madam Luke and others, you go turn your billions to dollar. The way to Tinubu does start. Since yesterday now, he said it's now 1,007 down. Before you wake up tomorrow, it will be 800. Maybe by Saturday, it will come be 250 naira. So I don't know how soon.
Mr. Elvis, is it dollars and pounds that we used to trade in Nigeria? Is that what we used to go and buy food in the market?
No, naira before.
So which one is this dollar? Who even spends pounds these days except in Europe? Who they use pounds?
Nigerians.
Hey.
All right. Let's move on.
The other thing that it seems all these blind ruiners don't have is that they don't have for.
Okay. Let's move on, my people. I appreciate every one of you. I appreciate you all. As I say, all of you now, almost everybody just against me today. The only person I ever believe say go deal with me, maybe someone like Mr. Jonathan, and Madam Luke and others, even go reach my mama. Everybody's even go reach
against you. Just they say Tinubu certificate for you.
Mr. Elvis, are there people in the backstage?
No, the screen is full right now, but nobody in the backstage. But let's move on. Other people want to speak.
Mr. Elvis, this is playing.
What's that?
It's playing. Can you not hear it?
What's playing?
No more bad government. Nigeria was.
No, you know they play.
Stay on my side, though. It's playing continually on my side.
No, na your side. You get what happen. You know what you do, mama. That open your window. If now your laptop show when I go, the music will stop. Mama, you hear me?
That happens when you don't.
But seriously, that it was happening to me until it can't stop later on. It happened to my side. That's right.
And the answer be say you throw away your gadget through the window go walk. I mean,
as give us a mandate started speaking, the thing now stop because
no more than let give us a mandate speak again. I bet. Thank you. Give us a mandate. Thank you very much. You've done well. You've done well. You know. Before they'll come ban you and Mr. Jonathan again. I know so you're on a pending ban. They first ban both of them the other day. So if that man call now, if he call in,
will not be Yoruba now. Mr. Jonathan name now.
No, he say not be fake Yoruba.
Mr. Jonathan name now Chukuma now. Me I be Chukuma.
No, me na Shinedu. So nobody feel they collect my name with that. Because they don't tell me what Mr. Pansa tell me the other day what they do me, so now my name with that. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Press on the like button and let's move on. Let me call on the next person that is with us right here. Amashala, thank you very much, sir, for your patience. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes. After Mr. Amashala, they will come to Niger.
It should be me after it should be me now, Mr. Elvis, but I'll wait for Mr. Amashala.
Okay, that's true. Okay, Amashala not even there available, sir. If he's not available, let's move on. Mr. Jonathan, go ahead, talk to us.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone, all the panelists, all the submissions, and those on the comment section. I welcome everyone. All the comments and the submission made so far. I appreciate everyone. Thanks for all the excellent submissions. And give us our mandate. Thank you very much. I just quickly want to start with this Edo thing, Edo State emergency number, just briefly. Edo State, yes, it appears to be a good thing, but it is a normal thing that a government, that a state should have. The question is, As they always say, the devil is in the details. In this one, the devil is in the response. Let's see what the response will be. Let's see what the people of Edo State will come out in the next hours, 24, 36, 48 hours, what they will come out and what they will say. We will wait, and we'll wait before anything for me, before I can say anything. Let's just wait and see. The devil is in the response, and I'm waiting to see that. This EFCC thing, I think it is so. I think people dealt with it very well. Madam Patricia, I believe it was Mr. Chooks also talked about it very well. Thank you very much. But I need to add one or two things. I don't know when court cases have become a private matter. I don't know when court cases have become a private matter. Every court case is a subject of public interest. Court cases are not secret. The moment you go to court, you have thrown away your right of privacy to a very, very large extent. Two people can be fighting at home secretly. The moment one of them decides to go to court, that is it. It is no longer a private thing. So for EFCC to be coming out and be telling Nigerians that they obtain a restraining order from calling in a religious group allegedly laundering terrorist money is baffling. Because when you obtain that, the first thing you will do, if you are transparent and if you are true, EFCC, if you are really true, if you are not an enabler agency, an enabling agency, if you are not supporting this criminality, EFCC, the first thing you will do, because when somebody fights you, you fight back. Basically, what they are doing is they are fighting you. That's the case, right? They are fighting you, EFCC. I'm talking to EFCC chairman now directly. They are fighting your agency now. So you fold your hands, you fight back. If truly you are true to fight this corrupt system, you will come out in that press conference. You will mention the name, the jurisdiction. That's the first thing. Where is it? Where did they obtain that order, that restraining order? Where? Is it from Kaduna? Is it Kanu? Is it Lagos? Is it from Abuja? Is it from Owerri High Court? Which of the High Courts in Nigeria? Which jurisdiction? There is no law that stops you from stating that. And there is no law that stops you from stating the judge that granted that restraining order. That is where you start from. That is how you defeat all this secrecy that is bedeviling Nigeria. All this stupid arrangement that is going on. But to me, it still seems that there's a cover-up. You are enabling them. You are supporting them somehow. Who are these people? That's why the other day somebody was talking about cabals. Are they faceless people? Who are cabals? They will just come out and say cabals. Who are those? Don't they have names? Where are they? The same thing EFCC is doing. We obtain a restraining order. Who granted the restraining order? Yes, you may not expose the details of the case because of whatever legal issues surrounding it. Yes, but there is no law on earth that stops you from saying Judge so granted the restraining order on so date of so jurisdiction, granted this restraining order. Nothing stops you. That's how you start. But covering up. You are still covering up. You are not ready to do anything. To me, what I see is just cover up. And that's what you do best in Nigeria. All of them. That's what all of you do that at your very best, to cover up. No transparency of any kind. You come out, you want to show us kind of a picture that you are somewhat transparent. No, Mr. EFCC, you are not. We are not. Who are these people? Start from the judge himself that granted that order so that Nigeria can speak to him directly. The judge who have the audacity will tell Nigerians how did he reach that decision to grant a restraining order to someone that is alleged to be perpetrating or supporting criminality to come and answer questions. Look at that. That is the problem that we have in Nigeria. All the agencies, they are just enablers. They just enable this criminality to go on. The lack of thorough transparency and cover up in the system is the bane of our growth in that country. That's the problem. So don't think Nigerians are just fools here. We can see what is going on. So if you really want to be transparent and you really want to prove to Nigerians that, yes, you are really tackling this problem and you want to solve it, please come out and be open. Just be open to Nigerians. So I will talk briefly on the, Mr. Ned Nwoko, the issue of, Nigerians allowing individuals to have the right to carry arms. For me, the question I have in the first place is, which license or licenses does these kidnappers, Boko Haram, and all these bandits, which license, does these people have in the first place, or that they obtain before they start brandishing all these AK-47, terrorizing Nigerians all over the place? Which license? Which that is the reason why they are criminals in the first place. And what does the government do to criminals? You pursue them with the full extent of the law, the capacity that you have as a government, because they are criminals in the first place. They carry AK-47 all over the place. Which license do they obtain in the first place? Which we saw them everywhere in Nigeria. They carry AK-47 all over the place. You are now saying Nigeria. See, for me, the way I see it, I think people have spoken it the way it is. It is just what is in need for them. This is not for Nigerians per se. It's not for Nigerians. That bill has a lot of loopholes. So many loopholes in that bill. That's firearms bill that he was talking about. First of all, the issue is that, see, if you want to deal with it in Nigeria, if you are serious, if you are really serious, you will deal with the issue of policing. You will deal with the issue of state and local policing that will bring security to the doorsteps of Nigerians. That's the first step. That's the first step. When you do that, you can now, in that same bill, you will join it together with firearm. In that same bill, it will be one bill, the bill of policing, and then insert in that bill also individual firearm. Not just to come with firearm. How do you want to control it in the first place? Those are the things. Yes, it is good for Nigerians to have firearms, but the way it is right now, who will control? Where is it in the current Nigerian police? Mr. Nwoko, get this straight on. Yes, everyone in the Nigerian system is corrupt. I use the word Nigerian system. I'm talking the word system. It's not every Nigerian that is corrupt. But Mr. Senator, get this clear. Everyone in the Nigerian system is corrupt. And these are the people, the bureaucrats, that will run this process. It will be chaotic. It will be disaster in Nigeria. For me, it is just what is in it for you guys. Can you imagine the amount of importation of firearms they will bring into Nigeria? All of them will get licenses. They will be bringing firearms into Nigeria. Okay, Mr. Elvis, I think I heard the bell. Am I correct?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Round
Okay.
up 10 seconds.
All right. Okay, let me just leave it at that. Let me quickly round up with Sowore. See, Sowore said he didn't say anything, no reason
distinctive difference between him and other parties, or especially or specifically Peter Obi? What are the reasons? These clear, distinct differences that you are talking about. See, Sowore, it's your way or the highway. That's it. That's your problem. Your attitude of my way or the highway will take you nowhere. I have not seen any leadership trait in you. You have none. Not one. Other than attitude, that negative attitude of me and me alone attitude, autocratic attitude. You have no democratic attitude, none. And I know it will come clear to every Nigerian sooner or later. That is it. That is the issue. If you say you have different ideological problem, please outline your ideological problem side by side with Peter Obi's ideological problem. Then let's see. You will just say, I have differences. What are those distinct differences, Mr. Sowore? Your attitude is simply me or the highway. And that's not a leadership attitude. You have a long way to go. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I will leave it at that for now. Thanks to everyone. Hello, can you hear me, guys?
Yes.
Yeah, Mr.
Yes,
Elvis
we can hear you.
there.
Maybe I think Mr. Elvis dropped.
Yeah, okay. All right. So maybe the next
I think
person
he's
can
back
take
now.
over.
Okay.
All right. Okay, Mr. Elvis. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. God bless you all. I appreciate you all. Okay, let me quickly move on to the next person. I appreciate you, Mr. Jonathan, for your wonderful submission. Okay, I don't know if Mr. Mashallah is ready to speak now.
I'm ready.
Okay, God, Mashallah, please talk to us. 8 minutes. Good evening.
Mr. Elvis, good evening. My Jawad family, good evening. I agree the panelists. Let me start with network. The issue of guns in Nigeria is not today's news. Because right now, the way the situation of the country is right now is everybody is scared. And those in power that have the right to do the right things for us and put things in place for us don't care. That's why they want to take care of themselves. They want to take care of themselves by making sure they have guns to protect themselves. Majority of them have police officers around them in their houses. Even in a house they don't even stay, they have police officers there. And it's costing them a lot of money paying police. And I believe some of them have close relatives, friends, colleagues that want to be guiding them. And they can't empower them with weapons. So this is one of the bills that will help them to do what they want. The man is talking about shooting range. How many Nigerians have the money to construct a shooting range? If not those who are putting us into problem, senators and governors, those who are looting the money. If you say yes, you give us the license to have guns, who on earth has the money to import guns to start selling? Everything you see, senators, is just act of selfishness. You are not coming here to talk about having state police or pushing for local government police. You are pushing for us having private individuals having guns, so that when election come, you all have guns yourself to eliminate each other. Nigeria is not ripe enough to have guns. So to me, left for me, that bill will not even pass. And it will not even pass because most of these people that are giving us this problem are in government, they are in the Senate. Boko Haram people are in the Senate. Do you think they will allow this bill to pass for you to have gone to protect yourself? No. Let us go to religious leaders. EFC boss, as much as I feel and it looks like you want to do the job, I believe you are not given the free hand to do your work freely, because if you have the free will to do your work, you will mention these sponsors, religious leaders that are sponsoring terrorists and kidnappers. This is not the first time Nigerians are hearing that people are sponsoring them. You know them, so why you find it so difficult to announce the name? If by you announcing the name and saying who is sponsoring the kidnapping and religious killing we have left and right, and you think it will affect Nigerians, just say it and just do your part. Say it, just do your own part of it by letting Nigerians know, and then we'll know who to face. It's a shame that religious leaders are involved. Of course, I always say it, our pastors, imams are our problems. Nobody, no government authorities can check their accounts. Nobody knows how they make money. All they claim is tithe and offering. And yet, tithe and offering is what is giving them money to buy private jets, build giant churches. It's a pity. I'll go to Sowore. I've always known that guy is just not somebody that is ready for governance, because he's too proud. He's a very proud person, arrogant and selfish. And I don't care what anybody on the air anywhere says. He is as worse as Tinubu if he gets to government. You have a problem in the country and you cannot say, my brother, let's join hands together and fix the problem. The only man that Nigerians have followed seriously and are backing him, you cannot say, let me come together with this man and make a team. You are just criticizing him all because you want to be the president. Common councillor, you have not contested in your state. You want to be the president. Your governorship elections are coming up in your state. Just leave this presidential election. Go and contest as a governor and see if you will win. And see if you will make second place or third place. And then you can now come and ask for Nigerians to vote for you. To me, everybody should not even take him serious because he's just a psychophans. Let him just stay somewhere. According to our words here, enter house and don't come and contest. For fun, to me, I don't think those people just they know what they are doing there in fun. They keep contradicting what they say. Like local airlines are not Nigerian carriers. So which must be a carrier? Nigerians are playing football in the Nations Cup. Who are they representing? They're representing themselves. The painful part is the money to establish an airline is in their pockets. They've all shared it, and yet this man is coming here to talk rubbish. After 8 years now, or 4 years now, we will not see what he has done. Somebody has taken money from government. He's not pursuing how they get the money back from him. He's not saying that. Somebody was a minister in aviation, has looted money. EFCC is aware. They have not called this man to come and explain. You are there trying to say you make sure you do. Nigeria can have an airline. Nigeria does not have any business doing private business. Those who have money to own private business, invite them, let them come and invest into your Nigerian air and stop wasting government money. In Nigeria owns 1 or 2 airports in Nigeria. You have not called him to come and say how he wants to invest. You are talking about what is not making sense. Nigerian Army, congratulations to yourself. It is showing that yes, it is the kind of government you want. That is why injustice, we are permitting it. So more senior officers should just deal with the junior ones and nothing will happen. This same platform, we saw a army man complaining of having a break to go to see his family and does not have transport fare. Is it not a shame? Will you tell us that you have not seen that video? Somebody have gone to work. He is finished clothes. You're giving him leave, so you can't even transport him back to his military base, central base. He will transfer himself from Sambisa Forest to whatever local government is doing. Shame. Nigerians, the more we sit down in the house, the more the problem is getting closer to us. The earlier we come out and start protesting against this government, the better for us. I'll stop here and Naija Watch. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mashallah. Thanks for your submission. I appreciate you, my brother. Let me quickly call on Tunaja. Tunaja, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes. Tunaja, are you there? Okay, Tunaja is not available, so let's move on. Okay, everybody on the panel have given this. Okay, Madam Amen Bright, thank you very much, man, for joining us today. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Madam Amen, are you there as well? All right.
I'm here.
And we'll be calling you now. I'd already like calling
I didn't hear it.
I'll just move on, Please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you. You have 8 minutes.
Yeah, thank you, Naija Watch. Thank you for having me. Greetings to all the people on the panel, the chat, and to the viewers. Regarding this senator or someone that was saying that we should arm every Nigerian, I think it's a very, very terrible idea. I don't know what these senators are thinking. Just about 2 years ago, I think one of them was on the House floor saying, let's get mercenaries. It's not shameful. Let's get mercenaries. It's like these people, I don't know who educates these people or what kind of thinking that they have. And it's really a shame that Nigeria has come to a state whereby they are saying everybody should own guns. People are hungry in the country. If you look at elections, what happens during elections, and you want everybody to arm themselves on top of that. America loses 43,000 people annually due to gun violence alone, and they are very rich. Make America as poor as Nigeria now, you see how that country is going to behave. The kind of stuff these people expect us to do, I don't know. We are already doing our own borehole, our own power generation. We live in the States. Everything we are doing ourselves. The money you are going to spend buying those guns, individual guns, the airman is doing, why are you not using to recruit people and defend yourself? Why are you not pushing for your federal government to recruit people into your forces? It's almost it's sickness, actually. Why is it that nobody ever talks about that part? Why does no one ever talk about that? And yet, when you hear about all these people all the time, when they get kidnapped or they go to villages and destroy things, one of the things they always talk about is that the security forces arrive too late because they are too far in between. How is this such a complicated equation? This is something everybody else does. It's like our people have been made to wipe their memory, that part of their brain that tells them this is how the problem is supposed to be solved. Never, not do it. Look at the whole world, how they do it. Don't do it, though. The whole world, let them keep doing it that way. Why we keep talking nonsense to our people? The kind of things we suggest to our people all the time is scary when they know how the rest of the world deals with this problem. If you want to deal with the problem, you recruit. We are here in the UK. They have not even started having insecurity like the way we do. They're already talking about it. They are even thinking of conscription.
Can I stop you and redirect you, please, so that you don't go on with this?
Don't redirect me. Nobody redirected you.
You keep talking about recruitment. The recruitment is not the problem.
Nobody. Yes, it is.
Excuse me.
It's not the problem. Stop it. You see this kind of nonsense we are talking about? This kind of nonsense we're talking about. That's the only thing we've never done.
Recruitment, my brother. I have to redirect you,
All right,
brother.
but
That is the only thing we have never done. Can you just stop?
No. Dr. Akuma, please let him talk now. Let him finish his submission, please.
It's the only
Go
thing
ahead,
we have never done. You have to recruit more people. You can't expect one soldier to protect 1,000 people. You dare it.
Thank you.
What kind of year talk is that you are telling me to read that? Can one person protect 1,000 people? That's what our soldiers have to do.
50
How is that
million
fair?
youth. 50 million youth. Agbado said it. 50 million.
We are sitting. There's a lot of our young people sitting at home without jobs. They don't do anything. They don't have anything to do, and they are there kidnapping people and causing problems. Instead of you to recruit them to protect their country, their land, their father's land, no, they keep them sitting down while other countries are recruiting their people and putting them into the military force. I see here in the UK where they are even threatening to start conscription. That's, in other words, they will force them to join the military if they don't want to join. That's what they were thinking of doing, and they are not even that insecure. They don't even have burglary proof. They are not getting kidnapped. They are not getting killed unnecessarily. And yet they are thinking of
Your
increasing the size of
comparison, Mr. Tunaija, your comparison is when you compare apple with oranges. I can't let you go. I can't let you go away with. Don't compare United Kingdom recruiting and please, Mr.
Jonathan, can he
I'm not interested in
you
this
can
sort of
adjust later. Let him finish his submission smoothly, please.
How can people be objecting to this? What is wrong with us? How can you object? You sit in a country where you can call police 10 minutes, they show up to come and protect you. And when they say for your country, they say, no, don't do that. No, maybe there will be problems that will be that will occur, but that is no reason to move forward to do the right thing. There will be problems. Oh, who do you recruit? Where do you recruit from? Oh, maybe where's the money? Yeah, there will be problem, but it still doesn't mean it's not the right thing to do. Because if you look at that's how other countries solve it. How is it that Egypt, with half of our population, has 1.3 million soldiers? They are in Africa. Oh. They are not anywhere else. They are right here in Africa. What is wrong with us? The only black countries, that is how we are all the time. When they say you should recruit, our people call, what is wrong with us? What is simply wrong with us? Something other people are doing all the time. You can't even recruit the people you have on the ground to go and secure your country. You want soldiers to be traveling 10 kilometers, 50 kilometers to go and arrive at crime scenes. You know, you can put as much phone centers. You can have as much drones as much as you want. It's not going to solve your problem. Because America couldn't even solve the problem with the amount of soldiers they have. They couldn't solve the problem in Afghanistan. They couldn't solve the problem in Iraq. They couldn't solve the problem anywhere they are. You are not a ghost. Are you going to fly from where you are to where the incident is occurring? Do you have teleportation device? How are you supposed to be there if you don't have people around? You have to form a national grid of military outposts to stop these people so that whenever they show up, it becomes a trap. You show up, you get caught. You show up, you get caught. Tomorrow, nobody's going to show up anymore. Period. That's how people deal with these type of problems. Not sitting there saying, "Oh, let's solve the problem. Let's solve the problem." When the solution is out there in the world, this is like in WIAC. This is kind of expo. They call it expo. You can't even copy expo that is going on around the world, and we keep making excuses. Oh, it's tribalism. Oh, it's corruption. Oh, there are fifth column. Yeah, out of every 12, there's always a Judah. That doesn't mean Jesus Christ should not exist. What kind of excuse we keep, like we are professors of solutions? This is a problem for every solution. You have to move forward and solve the problem. Our country has been it has been so bastardized that I didn't even think that this Tinubu guy can come and even do it, make it even worse. This man has completely, within 1 year, energy costs are tripled. Our currency has lost about 160% of its value. The ECOWAS has lost 50% of its landmass. This man, Dangote, is even buying crude oil from America. It's just the entire thing is madness. And I keep telling people, when you allow your leaders, they are all walking to foreign capitals every day, begging them for everything, talking to them all that they are not governing for you. You are not the ones they are governing for. They are governing for other people. Tinubu had the foundation that was laid before Tinubu came into office, had the capacity to even be one of the best presidents in Nigeria history. But this man, within how many years, within how many months, has almost destroyed everything in sight. From ECOWAS to currency, insecurity, everything is just destroying. The exchange rate is that he didn't even have to do it. But he did it anyway, destroyed the Nigerian currency. It took them how many months? I think today now they're saying, the bank is saying that, the CBN is saying that all the banks should sell their dollars. Oh, so now you want to discourage use of dollars. I've been saying here, these our leaders can't even discourage the use of foreign currency in their own country. How is your country going to survive? Is your own currency going to survive? Do you have to convince these useless elites to buy Nigerian-made cars? These mumu people, where they are mumu wear trousers. You have to convince them something is wrong with our people. If you buy your car today, tomorrow another person buy. You buy before you know, Cameroon is buying it, Congo is buying it, Togo is buying it. Nigeria becomes richer for it. These mumu people, they can't even promote Nigeria to save their life because they are busy promoting Oyibo people. Go and look at the stock market of Nigeria; it's exploding. This is a hedge fund that are speculating on our currency. They are making billions of dollars while we suffer for it. Because this useless man is not governing for Nigerians. He's not governing for. That's why he was able to say, if you want to send them overseas, say let them go. We'll train more. If they need more, we'll supply them more as if we are animals. That they supply livestock for other people. And you have to ask yourself this question: is it only him? Is it only him? It's not only Tinubu. Our elites, there's something wrong with us. Almost all our rich people, our mentality, something is seriously wrong. These people don't care for their people. All they care about is pleasing Oyibo people. Seriously, it's only Oyibo people they care about. Not Chinese, not Indians, only Oyibo people. They are worshiping them. Everything we do is to worship other people. We are the only country we don't have our own native language as our national language. We can't even rename our country. Our lawyers are wearing Oyibo this thing. Our soldiers are not recruit. Every time we borrow money, they tell us not to recruit people into our civil service. They tell us to cut government spending. This is what they do. They cut you slowly before you know it, there's nothing left. We should not buy into any of this. You have to think for yourself. Don't think that you have problems. If you think you have problems, other people have had those problems, but they solved it. Look at how they solved it. That's how you know where the solution comes from. And check what I'm saying. What I'm mine is different from what other nations have done. It's not just one nation. More than 100 and something nations have done the same, and they are living safely right now. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Please, I will need to pick a call. I'm coming, please. Hello, thank you, Madam Origin. You are calling back again. Please make it brief, Madam. Please, 2 minutes.
Yes,
we have full screen.
Yes.
Thank you. Go ahead.
Hello, Mr. Forefathers. How are you today? Hope all is going well with you. It looked to me like, like I said, I always try to understand what people are saying. I don't listen to reply. I listen to understand. It looked like you have shifted a little bit. You're more directly, your paycheck is coming from the Fulani Caliphate, because you started suddenly bashing AKA Tinubu, as I always call him. So that's just by the way. I have just a few news for us. Newsflash. AKA Tinubu don't do abracadabra to pamper the naira with borrow $3 billion and pay back $12 billion with Owando as the cushion for soft landing. And Tony Elumelu as the handkerchief to wipe the mouth. See, I have a message for Mr. Tony Elumelu. You see, you have forgotten you are from the South. You want to bumble with a boy, huh? Go ask Emefiele how market. Go ask Beta Edu how market. Immunity no cover you. Anyway, I just want to keep the lighter mood because I know that hot fire is what is land on there.
Please mute. Stay mute now. Who is that unmuting? He's making noise. Thank you. All right. Thank you, Madam Origin. Thank you very much. God bless you, man. Thank you.
Thanks.
Yeah, let me quickly pick another call here. Hello, thank you, Oga Chris. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please. Off your telly now. Oga Chris, are you not there?
Can you hear me?
You were playing your telly there. Well, that's all we're listening to. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Yeah, it's a delay. Good evening. Good evening, Mr. Anjawaj. Good evening, everybody in the panel. And thank you for the opportunity to contribute. My name is Chris. I'm calling from Dublin. Well, there are a lot of issues that I would like to talk on, but I just need to pose a question to Mr. Forefathers. Did I hear you say that a foundation, the last government laid the foundation for Tinubu to succeed? Is that what you claim to Nigeria? With all the destruction that the last government did in 8 years, you are here telling us that the last government laid the foundation for Tinubu to succeed. Are you just telling us that, or you think we are not listening to you, or I didn't hear you properly? Mr. Tunanja, you've been talking about this recruitment of people into the military, and nobody, you don't seem to be listening to what people are saying. Nobody is against that. But people are talking about the recruitment process. And secondly, people are talking about what has been done. The people that are already in the military, how are they performing? What are they doing? What did they do to stop the election violence? Can't you see that the vast majority of these people that were recruited before, they are busy carrying handbags for their ogas and their ogas' wife? These people, they've all ended up in private homes. So what are the guarantees that if you recruit more, these more people you are going to recruit, the state is not going to use these people against the people they are supposed to be protecting? Those are the issues we are shying away from, and those are the issues we are not talking about. But I would really like you to address us again and make it clear that you didn't say the last government has laid the foundation that will ensure that this government succeeds. The last government that just destroyed the nation, that has set us back for 50 more years. Are you truly a Fulani apologist like people have been saying? Well, that's a question for you to answer. Then for Obaseki, I think he has done well for bringing out those emergency number, but I think we also need an emergency number that will call for Obaseki. It is already far too late. It's already too late in the day. All he can do for the state now is to ensure that the election that is coming should be free and fair. Should be free and fair. He should make sure that he's not going to intervene in that election, because there's nothing more he can do again. There's really nothing more he can do for a governor that will sit down to cede 20% of the total land mass in his state to a group that we all know that are very, very violent. I think that deserves a lot. It deserves a lot of retrospect. I don't see anything that kind of governor would do again that will really interest me. We need an emergency number to call to probe all the things that happened in Obaseki's government. Then, wow.
Round up 1 minute, sir. You're already almost 4 minutes.
Okay, well, for Sowore, let me just leave the rest. I think for Sowore, by now he should be protesting against the government of Tinubu, and he should leave Peter Obi alone. Peter Obi is not the one that is governing Nigeria now. He should call on Tinubu, protest against the government, and do what he's supposed to do. Obi is not at the ends of affairs. Then for the aviation minister, I think it's very funny. You can see the way we do things in our country. We are not favoring our local carrier. We are even proud of it. Rather, he's thinking of looking at the Americans and the Chinese and the other people. You can see why I keep saying that it's a shame of a nation that we operate, all in the name of making sure that one set of people will not get that opportunity. Because if we know we are going to use a local carrier, we definitely know who that local carrier will be. But no, our own minister is very proud, telling everybody that he's not going to favor our local carrier. Thank you very much for the opportunity. I'm grateful.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, let me quickly pick this other call here. Guys, please hold on. We have lots of people today. Mr. Shimize, oh, I lost you there. I might not have the time to come back to you, sir. Let me just go to the panel. Thank you very much, everybody on the panel. Madam Amebright, are you available to speak now?
Mr. Elvis, can I quickly, can I get a minute?
Hold on, please. Oh, God. Mr. Shimize, you have only 1 minute because you've talked already before. Please talk to us.
I have a question.
Nobody will answer your question.
How much do a maitre earn in Nigeria? Because Nigeria Watch, I want you to do something maybe for me or for us. Like, can you go to the streets and with, I don't know, with your crew member you have done in Nigeria and ask them if they want to join army. So, and let us know their view. But if, because Nigeria was always recruiting. It can't force people to be a part of military. If they're willing to enter, they got to see the view on the street. So from the street, then you know, and you know how much they're earning. You tell them this is salary of army, and then are you able to, willing to join? Thank you, Niger Watch.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Mr. Elvis, I just wanted to use 1 minute to clarify something.
Go ahead, sir, quickly, please.
Yes, Mr.
Don't ask two Niger question. He doesn't.
I'm not asking him a question. I just want to clarify. I'm not tackling you that when I say I wanted to redirect you, the point I'm making is that we all know right now that the inefficiency of the military in Nigeria is not as a result of the number. Rather, it's a result of the sabotage and the unwillingness of the people in the arms of affairs to deploy and use the resources for the purpose of protecting the country. So if we don't address that, if you increase the number, it will still get the same results.
Thank you.
Mr. Niger Watch.
Hold on, sir, please. Hold on. Thank you, Madam Rita. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Elvis, and good evening, everyone. I'm calling in response to what Chunanja was talking about in terms of the recruitment. First of all, that's a good idea. However, Nigerians are not mentally stable to handle firearms. Even the security agencies that we have presently are not mentally stable, and so it's a good intention, but we haven't gotten to the level of just recruiting, because the recruitment process alone, the architecture of recruiting people in any security agency in Nigeria, anyone, the Army, Navy, or even the Nigerian police force, the architecture is obsolete. It's still under the colonial process. You can see it in the actions of the security agencies. It ought not to be so. It all boils down to the Constitution. When the people know what they want, they will know what they are defending. Right now, if you give any Nigerian any firearm, or any Nigerian right now, legally, we all know that it's not just to protect themselves. They will use it for something else. Within a trigger of even the traffic in Lagos alone, somebody can bring out a firearm and do what they need to do. So mentally, a lot of Nigeria, apart from the PTSD I keep talking about, are not mentally stable to understand why they need firearm. They don't understand why they need it, first of all. So it's like we are putting the cart before the horse, or rather the other way around. It is a good idea to recruit more people. However, we are not ready. Let us say we are not ready as a nation to recruit more people to get fire. We are not ready. Anybody that wants to recruit now, because of the architecture that has been designed by the caliphate, 90% will be from the northern enclave. We all know that, and we all know the result of that. That's what we are facing right now. Many of the Southerners, they've jackpot their way. The ones that are there now, they want to secure selfishly what they have now. So if you're talking about recruitment, I kid you not. Let us think about it in a very broader sense. What is the essence? What is the mindset of the people? What do they understand about being a nation? What do they understand about having that license alone? Do they understand the reason why they have it? The cultism alone we're talking about, that's another kettle of fish. This recruitment architecture has to be decimated, first of all. And it still kind of trickled down to the Constitution. We are not a nation yet. So we don't even know what we're protecting. We just want to protect like the farmers in the bush and it ends there. No, it's more than that. What is the mindset of the person protecting their bush? What is that person not a tribal bigot? Nigeria needs healing first before you talk about the recruitment. That's a good idea, but it will not work. If you recruit people now, I can bet you $1 million it's going to make the situation worse. It's not going to solve anything. there's a lot of issues going on that we need to solve first. And about Sowore, anyway, I've expressed my mind about Sowore before. He's better off being an SUG assistant or whatever he was before during that time. He doesn't have the emotional intelligence to be a leader. He doesn't have the emotional intelligence to be the president of Nigeria. Perhaps he's probably good in other areas, but being the president, that's a no-no for me any day, anytime. Have a good day, and thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you, Madam Rita. God bless you. Thank you. All right. Law of God is my strength. Thank you very much, Madam, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening.
Thank you, ma. It's good to hear from you.
Yeah,
Please talk to us.
Yeah, hello, thank you. Yeah, I will only pick two things to talk about. I want to talk on Mr. 2 Nigeria, please. It's too late when the head is cut off. That's one. And then two, you are talking about recruitment every time you come on. You talk about recruiting. Recruiting is not the main problem in Nigeria now. There's a lot of things that we are looking into to see how the head is not proper. Forget any other thing. As you want to recruit which family? Are you going to give your brother that you should go and in Sam Forest? Nobody will release their family to go and join the army now. So all those recruiting, every time you come out, for me, it's just a waste of time, please. The other important things that we should talk about, how we can save our country so that we can be able to get everything back into normal, not recruiting. Do you know how many children, family? I have a cousin that we cannot even find. He went to the army, took him to the bush. We don't even know where he is. And we are asking the commander. He told us he doesn't know where he is. They throw them and pour sand on them. I'm telling you, it's my own cousin. So nobody will leave their children to go and for a country that is not serious. No way. With the UK, yes, they are looking for from 18 years to up to join the army because nobody wants to join. Because of why they go to war and all that. That's by the way. Sowore, I know Sowore very well. I know him and he knows me. I want to talk to him so that I can hear. You see, pride is one of his big issues. One of his big issues. And if he can take pride away, he will go a long way. You cannot. You just finished from school. You went to America. You came back. You have not even done any political thing. All you are talking about, you can't work with P2B. You are claiming Mr. Innocent. And in Nigeria, you cannot claim Mr. Innocent. You have to bring your ego down so that people can easily come to you and work with you. Even for P2B to work with you, Sowore, is a great thing. And let me tell you something, and you know that you never say thank you. If somebody like you, they should kill themselves for you or remove money or give you money or anything. You always say you will never say thank you. And this pride needs to stop. Mr. P2B is not begging you that he wants to work with you. It's for the good of Nigeria. It's not personally for him. So if you are really fighting for Nigeria, you need to really come down so that people can reach you. Thank you, Mr. Danjawosh. God bless you.
God bless you. Thank you, madam. Thank you. All right, caller, right now. Who is that?
Can I respond to all these things?
Who is talking?
It's me, Chooks.
Mr. Chooks, go ahead quickly.
Yeah, I just want to respond to the caller, who said about recruitment. Currently, for the past 30 days, they open recruitment for the military, and they are warning that they can only get 3,000 people. So it's not a thing of just like the last caller said. Nobody wants to join a corrupt organization that wouldn't give you your right, wouldn't or make you prosper for joining that. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Can I just respond to some of these things they've been saying?
Okay, 1 minute you have. Only 1 minute.
I said it earlier on. You can't keep making excuses for inaction. They keep making all excuses. And about our youth not recruiting the military, I don't subscribe to that. I don't actually believe that because I've dealt with people on the ground. People even have to bribe to join the military in Nigeria. That's how bad it is. People forget that compared to most jobs people have in Nigeria, the military is relatively a good job. They have housing, they have all kinds of different benefits that they get that other jobs don't provide, and yet other jobs pay just as badly. Some people get government jobs where they don't give you anything. They pay them 30,000 a month. So people forget that military, compared to other jobs, they get a lot of other benefits. So, and people bribe to join the military in Nigeria. So I really saw that statement that was just made just now is a little bit suspect. The idea that you cannot secure your country just because your people are not ready. No nation is ever ready. Many nations are far more traumatized than Nigeria when they recruited the size of military that they had. They went, some of them just came out of war.
Okay. Tunaja, personally, I would like to respond to one of your messages you left on the comment section. You know, that is your message right there on the screen. You say UK will conscript and force their people to join military if they do not have enough people. Okay, you see the reason why people counter you all the time, because when you come up with your comparison, you know, comparison that can never align, because it's like you are comparing from 1 straight to 10. If you were comparing from 1 to 2, that would be nice. You jump from 1, you are going straight to 10 to compare. You know, now let me respond to this. You know, in the UK, they will force their people because every benefit they promise you will get. In Nigeria, you know, those people that even voluntarily join the army, they are suffering. Talk less of the people you want to force to join the army. I played a video on this platform yesterday, an army man saying that he needed to go visit his family. And the transport to go back home to visit the family is 35,000 naira. To come back is 35,000 naira, which is 70,000 naira in total. And his salary is 50,000 naira. Then he ended up by saying, I'd rather just sleep and stay in the bush. Now, if
Mr.
I saw that video, but the point you are making is not. I will
okay,
respond
madam,
to it
go
anyway.
ahead. Tunaja, please hold
And
on,
that
please.
was after 1 year, after staying in the bush for 1 year.
Okay, good. Now, if I have to come to what you just wrote there, Tunaja, if you don't want to continue to get attacked from not just on this platform, you know, from other platform or from Nigerians, if you are doing your comparison, do comparison between Nigeria and Ghana. Don't be going to UK, because even you yourself, you know what you are saying doesn't make any single sense. Single sense.
Can I respond?
Please, let me finish. Please. Let me finish. It doesn't make no single sense, and not even close to the sense, because in the UK where you and I live, for anybody to join army, every single benefit that they've promised you, they will keep to it. And in the country, when you return back home, you are celebrated not just by your family, by the people in the UK. We celebrate them. When anybody die in the process as an army man, everybody, including children in the school, everybody wear tags to pay last respect to them. In football clubs everywhere. Now, these things doesn't happen in Nigeria. Nobody cares about the army, nor the people that employ them, nor the satanic government, nor the Nigerians themselves. Nobody. You are saying that the UK we force their people to join. You are doing comparison. That means Nigerian government,
which is a lie.
People, if force innocent people to join their satanic group of people called army to go and be killing themselves. Do you know how much our army, they are suffering in Nigeria and nobody's listening to them? Do you know how many of them? Come on, to Nigeria. Sometimes your submission is very, very right. I believe because you don't listen to yourself when you are talking, that's why you get more attacks. I know you are so, because normally in the real life, you listen, you argue to learn, don't argue to win. But no matter how people counter you, you will argue until you win the floor. That's why you remain where you are today. Then go ahead and respond to this.
So you see what you just said.
You see what you just said.
Can I just say something, please? Can I just
hold on now? Hold on, sir. You hold on, Mr. Omoyele, please.
No, I want to ask you what you said. Is what you said. I want to ask
Omoyele, this is not nice. I've not called you. You don't do this now. Tunaja, go ahead.
So you see what you just did. you took something that I said from the thrust of my argument, you picked a detail and tried to dissect it as if that is the thrust of my argument. That's one. Hold on. That's one. That's one. Secondly, the point you are trying to make about the British official soldiers getting what the government promised them. The British official, you know, within their own reality, their own country themselves, they will tell you that the government disappoints them in many ways, that they have to buy their own gears and all the rest. There are videos of them saying it online here. So every country has their own, people have their own realities, and people have their own concerns. Not everybody, all of them are happy. They don't bribe to even join their forces. They don't even want to join. Our Nigerian military would bribe, our people are bribing to join the forces because of pressure of standard of living in Nigeria. Just because you have a problem in your own country doesn't mean you don't try to do the right thing.
Hold on, to Nigeria, in case you're not aware, except you also want to bypass or deliberately skip the reason why people fight to join the army. In case you don't know, but let me tell you, the reason why majority of the people that fight, that pay money for them to join the army is not for them to go to Sabisa Forest. They join the army because naturally, you know, immediately you become an army man, you are safe till you die from any kind of oppression, suppression, and intimidation in Nigeria. People, I have friends then that decided to go join army. And I said, why? You want me to buy? You say, my brother, once you join army, forever, police don't feel intimidate me anymore. Once you join army, nobody feels suppress you or intimidate you for Nigeria. It's just like a courtism. A lot of people believe that joining courtism is to protect themselves. They end up killing themselves. So this is the reason why many people join army. In case you are not aware, not that because they like the way the Nigerian government treat them, not that because the money the Nigerian government pay them, they are joining because they know their parents cannot protect them. The government of the country cannot protect them. The people of the country cannot protect them. But as you and I know, since you were born, if you are really a Nigerian, since I was born, nobody dare intimidate anybody to do with army, both small or old. That is the reason why people crave to join army. That is it. And I also have people, are you also aware, Tunaja, are you also aware, I will agree with you that people pay to join army, but are you also aware people pay to become an army, but they never practice at all? I also have a friend that we went to the same primary school together. He's an army man. He never practiced. And, you know, he said he was receiving salary for so long, even after he moved to America. He was still receiving salary until he stopped. Maybe because I was not complaining about it and all that, he now told me a couple of years ago that I have already cut it off. Maybe, you know, say sometimes exactly. You know, say sometimes when people know that you are not aligning with what they are doing, they just okay, I want to cut this, I want to deceive this.
They just want to make your eye come off from that side.
Exactly. He was in America still receiving salary. And he never practiced one day. He never go nowhere one day. Nothing at all. I was like, wow. So I also know a lady, you know, that built close to me. We share the same land together. You know, a young lady at that time, she, you know, about 5 years ago, she was like 22. She's also an army, but she never practiced at all. So yes, I agree with Tunaja on that. But maybe Tunaja might not be aware that the reason why some people pay for all this, they don't even practice. They are not there, but they just want to hold the name that I'm an army woman or a man and use that to protect themselves in Nigeria. That's it.
Mr. Elvis, let me say this quickly.
No. Tuna just started speaking first. Quickly finish what you're saying.
Out of every 12, there's a Judas. It still doesn't mean Christ cannot happen. My point is that the thrust of the argument is that there are people being kidnapped. Our women, children are not secure. Our nation, our own interests, we can't even defend it. Okay, we can't defend anything. We have to do what we need to do.
There's nothing wrong you demanding for more army or police or whatever
security forces.
Security, yeah, there's nothing wrong with it, because even Ned Nwoko said it today that we don't have enough at all. Fine, but my own argument is nobody want to join these people to really go there genuinely because of the reason why you are craving for them to join now. Many of them, 80% of people that want to join army today want to join the army so that they can end police brutality in their life forever.
That is true. That is how it works everywhere.
Excuse
There's
me.
always
How would you?
alternative reason why people are joining ulterior reason. Why people are joining forces.
To Nigeria, how would you say that the Nigerian army has a lot of benefit? But just yesterday, Nigeria Watch showed us a video of an army man who has been inside Sambisa Forest for a year, and he's coming out to go back home. He cannot afford transport fare. Is he supposed to be the one transporting himself after coming out from an official assignment? Is he supposed to be the one transporting?
That was terrible. I saw the video.
So they don't have benefits.
Okay.
There's no benefits.
All right.
No. He has a house. He has a house.
All right. Hold on, Mr. Mashallah. I'll come to you. I have somebody on the phone. Madam Rita, you call back again.
Yes, I did. Mr. Elvis, I just want to reiterate what you were saying. Thank you very much for citing that example of purpose in which people enter the Nigerian Army or even the NDA, Nigerian Defense Academy in the first place. And yes, people bribe and, with connections to enter. It still boils down to what I'm saying. Mr. True Nigeria, I don't think you get it. It's not about, okay, we are in a dire straits right now, and your own is just recruit anybody recruitable, accept them, and that will solve the problem of inadequate security forces. It is not going to solve the problem. That's what I'm trying to cite here.
Okay.
We are not a nation yet. People will join these associations for personal reasons, not to protect the nation. That is the issue. It's not about you can recruit 1 million people. It will worsen Nigeria's problem because we are not even together as a nation. Don't you get it? If you see an army guard at the airport, if you can stand and ask him, I want to take a picture with you, you'll be very proud. He'll be smiling and he'll be very proud to take pictures with you, a stranger. But if you see Nigerian army, what do you feel? First of all, you feel this PTSD of, okay, these people are brutal. That's not how it ought to be. Your country you represent, your own citizens are afraid of you. It doesn't happen in America. I don't know about the UK, but it doesn't happen even in Canada. So we are not a nation yet. Any army officer is in foreign lands, in the UK or Canada, they understand what they are protecting, and the people understand the sacrifices that they are making. So that's why it's easy for them to recruit people, because they take you to university, it's free. People advance in their career. It's not the same.
Thank you.
Recruiting will not solve our issue now.
Thank you. Thank you. Madam Rita, not call back again. No. Thank you, everybody. Mashallah, please, you wanted to quickly say something. Go ahead. Mashallah indicated first, sir. Go ahead.
Let me just clear one part.
You have 1 minute, sir. 1 minute.
To Nigeria, I agree, recruitment, no problem. But you can't be recruiting people when we have the problem. Just now on this our panel, EFCC is saying religious leaders are one of our problems, and yet you can't arrest these people. You already know your problem. We should be fighting against people increasing this kidnapping and insurgents. Arrest them, not recruiting. We know them. Catch them first, then you cannot recruit.
And Mashallah, if I have to add to what you just said, when EFCC was talking, are you aware that the Vice President Chetima was there? How come Chetima did not order for those religious leaders, whoever behind it, to be arrested immediately? He got the power to do that, right? But he didn't.
Yes.
So what are we talking about?
And the lawyers are giving them backup.
We deceive ourselves on the Nigeria now. So at the end of the day,
from now to tomorrow is the same thing.
Even only of Ife now have to come on to pray that EFCC chairman, you need serious prayers for you to embark on this kind of thing. That was what only of Ife said. He already know that for you to measure religious leader, traditional leader, he said, more fair pray for you first. Because this one not be an easy journey to go. Just now, not be easy journey to go.
We've tried everything else other than that one I'm talking about.
Baba, make I tell you something. Make I just tell you something now. If like recruit everybody, when your commander in chief is a criminal, there's no way.
Okay,
there's no way.
Everybody.
Commander in chief then give order.
Please, Takuma, thank you.
Mr. Elvis, please. I've been trying to say something.
Okay, go ahead, sir. Quickly. 30 seconds.
Thank you very much. The idea that we need recruitment, I don't know where that is coming from, other than maybe there is other ulterior motive behind it. And making comparison that does not even match, doesn't make sense. Again, I don't know where that is coming from, as if you are coming here to address people that are stupid or what. In United Kingdom, In England alone, they have 43 territorial police force. 43 in England alone. In United Kingdom, the police force operationally is independent from the UK government. Independent. In England alone, in the United Kingdom, the chief constable is appointed by the mayor. In United Kingdom alone, the chief constable is responsible to the mayor. In Nigeria, the police head is appointed by the president, responsible to the president, can be hired and fired by the president. Are you kidding me now? What comparison is that?
Is a
Please
baron.
trash, please.
And the vice
Trash
president
that.
is a Boko.
There are different systems across the world, and they are more secure.
Okay, please. I don't want to put anybody on the backstage. I know say some of they like to verse. And anybody with a put of blast and go verse for 300 years before you come back to this panel.
You're gonna go pursue your career.
Exactly. We don't say Naija Wash is rude. When I say stop, please stop. Go ahead, madam. Look quickly.
Because everybody have been giving submission upon subcommission about these two Naija posts. I just want to say a few things.
1 minute you have for that.
I have 1 minute. I think two Naija is getting a bad rap today because everybody's hung up on that word recruitment. Even the UK now is considering conscription because their army is depleted and military force. They are considering it. But when you say we should not compare, I don't mind comparing progressive things with other countries that are progressing. It's when you start comparing filth and slum. That's why I have a problem. In the United States today, they have over 420-something police academies. Nigeria has only 5. What we're saying is if you recruit state by state.
But what we are saying, madam, look, who is going to join your recruitment?
Listen to me. But now you want to recruit indirectly by putting guns in the hand of ordinary citizens. Is that not a form of recruitment?
That's what I'm saying. Who will not join you now?
Is that not a form of? Why don't you make it orderly? This is what we should be gunning for.
The one that you already recruited, do you pay their salary?
That is why I'm telling you that the recruitment process should go through a structural, program. It should be revamped. Compensations, everything, so that you can recruit more. That's what we're saying.
I think we are confusing the audience.
Hey, don't think again. Let me talk now. I don't think. Who they think?
It's okay. Let me pass this quickly.
I think
everybody hold on. Everybody hold on. Let me pass this quickly. The truth of the matter is, the one we already recruited, they are not happy. Between you and I today, 90% of our armies are not happy. They are not happy because they are not well paid. Nobody look after them. God forbid they lose their lives, their wife or children suffer. So these guys, they are not happy. And you want to recruit more people. Who is going to join you? If not for selfish interest. Who is going to genuinely join you? Oh, make I join because of the love I have for my country. As a, to demonstrate their patriotism. Who?
Let me answer you. The jihadists will join because they have.
They will join. They will join.
The best thing would have been nice. You just go to Nigeria and lead the way.
Nigeria. God bless you. I was going to say that. Can you allow me to say something? Nigeria has a very good eye.
My brother,
Nigeria has a very good eye.
Nigeria
will be good as a father.
No, you know, you say you're an enemy of Nigeria.
I will. If they are recruiting,
Nigeria is tall and he has a good physique. He'll be good as a lieutenant colonel. So this is where, as Mr. Elvis
said, we all have one life. I'm also using for something.
Thank you to Nigeria. Thank you, everybody. Black Panther, it's good to have you on the show. Please, you have 8 minutes. Talk to us. If you like, use
good
8 minutes.
Good day, sir. Don't chop my minutes. Everybody keep quiet.
Let's come.
I saw all those people where they come from backyard, they rude, and so they be. I don't know
I purposely want rude so that now to talk.
They open door for them.
Put them on backstage, Put them on backstage.
Oh, you are banned, though. You have been banned for year and ever. Better go and rest.
No mind, give us a mad in our body. They get power. APC
they abuse our president. Who are you to abuse our president? Okay, good day, everybody. God bless every one of you. I have been listening to you guys. I decided to come in because most of us are not even, we don't know how things go on in the military or in the forces, but we just bring idea to speak because we want to speak. It is not what we speak that happens on the floor, on the ground there. But before I go on, I want to greet Mama in diaspora. I want to greet all the patriotic Nigerians that have been positive towards a new Nigeria. Those that have been positive about division of Nigeria by sending rhetoric, we don't know where they come from. But all we know that we have accepted a lot of the people from the Sahel that have no home. We have accepted them. We made them a national of the Nigeria Federation. And that is why people are considering looking into their immigration laws all over the world. Now, I want to speak here. All the things to Nigeria is talking are total garbage. You know why I say so? There is a rhetoric from the north that is going on now. Those are the top class military, the military people, and in connivance with the Arewa people. They are saying they've thrown this thing forth before, but the Senate stamped it down. They are saying we should recruit many military people into the force. The Senate struck it down that in fighting terrorism, all you need is tech and a lot of equipment. The military boys are saying it themselves. I don't know why we keep deaf ear to it. They don't have equipment. They are short of equipment. They don't have what they call the communication gadget. Their communication gadgets are obsolete because the money that is vested on the military is being stolen by the generals. We think this thing has ended. They are still stealing the money as we are talking right now. That is why you see military men are well funded. Military man is begging for you, is begging for people to donate to him so that he can travel back to see his family. In that rotting situation, you are saying more people should come into the den of slavery because they want to defend their father's land. Brother, let me tell you one thing.
I beg, please
we can't hear you.
Remove your earpiece.
We can't hear you.
Talk directly.
We don't complain over this thing for years. Anytime you are talking here, in case you are not aware, try to play your submission so that maybe you can learn from that. You know they ever learn. You know, we can't hear your line will go up and go down for like 1 hour. I come back again for 2 seconds.
Is that earpiece? Is the earpiece? Is that earpiece? Remove it. Remove it.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, go ahead. Moderator,
can you hear me now?
Many times. You are good now. Remain 1 minute for your time.
Which 1 minute? You don't start now.
That is the attribute of a late comer.
You see what is going on now? To Nigeria, did you see? You say Nigeria is diversified. We were talking about the former way which Nigeria was being, the constitution we were using before, the 1963. The same constitution. If you watch India is made up of 119 tribes, 190 tribes. And they are practicing the constitution we thrown into the lagoon. They are practicing it. They are the best. They have the best military on earth. And their military is divided into a lot of arms that one man is not in control of the military. But they have a supreme leader, which is the president. So when we are talking about the military, come and recruit more military. It is not the recruiting of the military. It is the process in which you take in recruiting the military that is being ganged, that has been ganged together by these so-called politicians that don't want Nigeria to be a country. Everybody is feeding fat. And like I said, Nigeria is a conglomerate where everybody has a share. They have come together to share their money, and that is what the politicians are doing. That is why they are refusing you not to become a nation. Because when you say you are one Nigeria, why should you be scared? They are moving aviation to where aviation will strive better.
so that every part of the country will benefit. You are talking about military recruiting. You see the 500 billion, 2 point something billion the states are getting. Those money were meant to recruit police in various states. But the federal government decided to take that part of it and hold it under the presidency. Nigeria is a federated state. We are supposed to have state policing, local government policing. That is the thing that will solve this kind of problem that you see. That is it not kidnapping?
My brother, God
we
bless
have
you,
state police. That's why we have the mobile force. Each state police will produce their own strike force that will go after this. That is what we call policing. There will be a network of ideas around the security apparatus. That is what you need to set. Look at the Indians. They have what's called border military. Border military. They secure their borders. They have what you call the policing of the airport. That's another segment that is different from the state police and the federal police. This is how you divide it so that the country can be well secured. You cannot divide the security of the nation among three arms of the forces, where you have the Air Force, Navy, and what about the Marine? What about the border policing? Must you put it in the hands of the military? Are we having so bogus external aggression that we cannot stop? We have about 60,000 military men, or maybe 45,000. I don't know, because they are not very good. We can't tell. Can they put down this insurgent? Can they put it down, insurgent? Pakistan have 60. How many military Pakistan have that they are in control of the insurgents in their country? We come here. You are trying to sell the rhetoric of employ more army, so that they can put Boko Haram. Then they'll start manifesting all around the whole nation.
Can you defend 1,000 people?
Black Panther. One
Yeah?
second, Black Panther. Please let me interrupt.
defend
No,
1,000
they will bring down the insurgents when they recruit 2 million people.
Why are you this difficult?
No, maybe he should learn that he
They
cannot.
cannot bring that to Nigeria.
Listen to yourself.
Let me say something. To Nigeria, your father, your mother, your family, tell me how many of them are in the military, the police, or in the custom?
Can you defend 1,000 people?
No. Tell me how many. Don't use that figure, because that figure has been counteracted by technology. That figure is no more in place again.
You cannot defend 1,000 people. Stop making all the arguments.
To Nigeria, your figures are absolute. You can no longer count on foot soldiers to fight insurgents in modern day warfare. You cannot fight insurgents in modern day warfare with foot soldiers.
You go and fight 10 people by yourself.
That is why
makes the difference.
That is why you have the drones.
You don't fight only with guns.
You don't fight insurgents with foot soldiers alone.
What do you mean by you have to go? One person cannot fight 10.
America has the highest technology in the world. And
America has the highest technology, and they are doing what is called precise targeting.
And they recruit
not killing other people.
All right. Thank you, Black Panther.
Thank you, Mr. Naija Watch.
Thank you very much. Thank you, everybody. Everybody on the panel have given their submission. We're going to have our final submission right now. We can't continue this argument. We'll continue from where we stop next time. But meanwhile, let me start with Madam Luke. Madam Luke, you're the first on the panel today. We're going to do 4 minutes on our final submission, because we have a full house. Please give us your final submission, man. 4 minutes. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Naija Watch. It looks like as soon as Naija came in here, everybody missed you so much. It's now time to. It's like you're a feast for the panel. So whenever you open your mouth, people take leave of whatever reasoning you're trying to impart, and they become tunnel visioned.
That's not, Miss Madam Luke. That's not correct.
No.
That's not correct. That's not correct. I disagree with you completely. You can go ahead.
My 1 minute. I'm going back to 454 from my job. Now listen, I there are many times I have disagreed with Naija here, and I will not sit here and do the same thing because everybody feels he got nothing to say whenever he opens his mouth. Tutu Naija, I support you 100% today. Whether we recruit by whatever, it don't matter. What we need to do is to find a way where we're going to revamp this whole rotten system. That's what we should be talking about. We don't see the reason why we should have only 5 police academies. And yes, I've had people in the military from the southern part of Nigeria, and guess what? They were all killed. From top to bottom, they were all killed. And why were they killed? They were conscripted to the northern parts of Nigeria. And that's the reason why they lost their lives. I don't see how we will have borders from state to state. You don't have border patrol with what is going on in this country. Meanwhile, look at what is that man doing in the bush? You can tell that man is a southerner. What is he doing in the bush? Let the people who are there guard their own places. Everybody come back home and guard your own place. That's the reason why we have a state police. And now you're telling us that we need to give guns to everybody in the street. So when you go to work, you carry a gun. When you're on Okada, you carry a gun. When you're going to the bathroom, you carry a gun because you want to protect yourself. Meanwhile, the people that are committing this havoc are in the forest. Listen, the Boko Haram war is a foot soldier war. They are hiding in the bushes. You got to go there and find them and hunt them down. It's a ground war.
It's not a good time. Go by airstrike. You can go airstrike.
She said no. She said no. She said no. She said no. Let us speak, please.
Use
your minutes to interject. That's all.
I have 2 more minutes. I'm looking at my clock. So please, everybody will. We have to reverse instead of Network passing that bill about people carrying guns. No. Like I said, in the USA here, as big as this place is, they have over 552 police colleges. Nigeria has only 5, and they're mainly in the north. Tell me why that is the case. You think if you put a police college in every part of Nigeria, Nigerians will not want to join? The reason they don't want to go there is because everybody is sent to the north to go and fight insurgents and kill them there. While our borders here in the south side are left porous. Why they are being conscripted to the north? Who is protecting us in the south? And I'm telling you, we're not ready for drone war and all that stuff. Because what you're going to do, people will start using human shields and they will annihilate the whole village. You need to go and if you recruit, if you not tell people that this is our police college, and here when you go to police college, it takes 6 months of rigorous training before you pass as a police academy official. But Nigerians will not do the same thing. They would like to. Half of the people in the military cannot even read and write. And they are mainly from the north. The southern ones, once it's time to go, they will push them there to go and die. Yes, I have people in the military that were for my family. They all died. Because they went to the north. So please, to Nigeria, no matter what they stop on your throat, stand by your beliefs. Where I don't agree with you, I will not agree. But this one, recruitment is the key. Because the same guns you want to put in every Tom, Dick, and Harry's hand is a form of recruitment. And you think when people start telling you that there's Boko Haram in the bush, these people will come out and go and fight. You want them to come to your house first before you defend yourselves. Until they come into your compound. Does that make sense?
You're not making sense.
All right, thank you. You make your own sense. God bless you.
Okay, thank you. You can't just start talking now. That's not right. Please, we are working with
Mr. Naija Watch, let somebody correct what they are saying. That's the purpose. We need to correct it.
You don't have the right. You don't have the meanings, please.
The right to correct it.
Please.
Everybody can say anything you want to say.
What's this now? Are you the one running the show? Thank you, Mr. Chris. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Naija, and thank you for the opportunity to contribute again. I think personally, I'm not against recruiting. Madam, look, I think you are missing the point. The point is not that people are against recruiting. We all believe that, yeah, people should be, but we are looking at the process, the recruitment process, and what is being done. How efficient are we using what we already have? Those are the issues. We need more military. That's why people are setting up, people in Edo State. On this channel, we call for a setting up of local vigilante and things like that. So that underscores the fact that people want more people to be recruited into the security architecture. But the questions, the pertinent question people are asking is that, what is the recruitment process like? It's not fair. And how are you going to ensure the welfare of these people that are already there? And above all that, the people that are there now, how efficient are we using them? Those are the germane questions that we are talking about. Personally, I'm not against recruitment. Thank you very much, Mr. Menjawa, for the opportunity to contribute.
Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. Let me move on to the next person. Anybody, you keep bullet pointed down. We are not fighting here. If you don't agree with anybody, if it gets to you, use your minutes to talk. You cannot allow everybody be talking for 1 minute, 2 minutes, 2 minutes. Then we're going to sleep here. Please. I'm moving on to the next person right now. Mr. Jonathan, please talk to us. Your final submission, 4 minutes.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone. Let me quickly say this. No one, for me personally, and I believe many people here, I want to believe so, but at least for myself, I don't disagree for the sake of disagreeing, just to disagree. It is senseless. I disagree when the numbers and the facts are not aligning. When your facts and numbers are correct, even when what you are saying is stupid, unpractical, not viable, I will take it as your opinion. But when your facts and numbers are misleading and misrepresentation, no, I will disagree with it outright. That's the point here. And I don't waste my time to disagree for the sake of disagreeing. And I don't like to listen to people that just throw out information or compare things that they don't even know, or thinking that they are talking to people that doesn't know. So that's why before you come and talk, check your facts very well. Check it very well. Because I believe there are people with deep knowledge here that I can say, at least for me personally, I can say 1 or 2 things on so many things. I'm not a professional on so many things, yes, but I can say 1 or 2 things about so many things as well. But when it comes even to my own field, then you got to get your numbers and your facts right. I just want to set that record straight. So when we talk of recruitment in Nigeria, see, the way Senator Ned Nwoko was so faulty, that bill that is presented on the floor of the Senate, that bill, the reason why it's so faulty on it is because it does not involve local or state policing. If we had embedded into that bill local or state policing, let's see the senator or the House member that will vote against it. You can't do that. The same way the argument for recruiting is also faulty. You start with local and state policing. If you don't do that first, if you want your argument to make sense, to be practical, that's where you will start from. Then you now jump to recruitment. How do you want to recruit? People are talking about how will the process go? Who will undo the process? Can anyone in his right mind tell me or openly argue that someone will pay to get into a public office or become a public servant, and that person will be truthful, that person will be honest, and he will not be a saboteur and loot the country dry? Can you argue that? People that pay to get into public office, they go there to make their money back. That's a cheap argument. The same way people pay to get ministerial appointment, the same way people pay to get SA appointment, is the same way people who pays themselves into the law enforcement agencies.
They even they pay to become aid to this.
Aid. The same way, they can never be truthful. They are saboteurs. We are even talking about that people pay, something that we should hide under the carpet. You don't even bring that out. Pay to get into the law enforcement agency. That's dead on arrival. That police force is as useless as anything. They are paying to get themselves. So they pay themselves to get into there to protect the people. It is for their own. It's for their own pockets. and the position, the idea of securing the nation only through recruitment, to me, is an uneducated approach, to say the least. Without in Nigeria today addressing, in fact, establishing not only state, local police force, then you will now deal with the issue of recruitment. Then we will know that the local government chairman in your state, in one of the local government, is responsible. We can nail it down. Not that we'll have to go to the Inspector General of Police in Abuja of something that is happening in my deep village in southwest Nigeria. Are you kidding me? If anything happens, even what they did in Edo State today, if anything happens, somebody called now, gets to the fact of it, bring it down, they will still have to go to Abuja to get order. That's what we're talking about. Who recruits? What is the recruitment process going to be like? Is the Inspector General of Police that will still recruit? Is the rich politicians that will still gather people all over the place to bring them into the police force? Why not the local government? The local government chairman is the equivalent of a mayor. Is in charge. Somebody comparing Nigerian police force with United Kingdom police force. The city of London, of all places, London, is the police constable, the chief police constable is appointed by the mayor of London and is responsible to the mayor of London and can be fired by the mayor of London. Who can fire a police officer in your local government, in your village in Nigeria, if that order will not come from Abuja? And we're talking of recruitment. Please, let's be real here. We cannot deal with recruitment without states and local policing. That bill, they have to embed into that bill local and state policing. Then that bill will have a teeth.
Thank you.
It will have teeth and it will stand. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I leave it there. Thanks to everyone.
Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. Let me move on to the next person. I'd like Mr. Takuma, please give us your final submission. 4 minutes, sir.
Okay, Mr. Elvis, thank you very much for another opportunity to speak on this platform. On very rare occasions, I come and stay this long, but I'm very happy and glad I'm able to stay. Mr. Tunaja, I'm not attacking you. I support some of your views, but I disagree with your understanding of the reason that numbers are not what is needed in order to tackle the insurgency in our country. With that being said, I want to quickly just end on this note. The Ekiti man who raped a 3-year-old or abused a 3-year-old child, very pathetic. He got just 3 months or 30 months imprisonment. Meanwhile, a pastor who we know, spoke against the current president, was alleged to have assaulted an adult female who never gave a deposition or took the stand. So in that case, a fictitious victim was sentenced to life imprisonment. That is Nigeria for you. But I hope, that the lawyers of this pastor would appeal the process. We know that country does not have a standard judiciary, and then the processes are selective. But I hope that he can get real justice, because right now what we see is a miscarriage of justice. Thank you, Naija Watch, and I end on that note.
Thank you very much, my brother Takuma. That was quick, and that's wonderful. I wish others would do the same. Madam Origi is calling back. Madam Origi, thank you very much for calling back. Please, 1 minute, ma'am.
Yes,
1 minute.
Yes, 1 minute, straight to the point. On this army thing, something is fundamentally wrong. Until that is rectified, it is almost suicidal to have someone, a well-meaning Nigerian from the South, to go into the army. Madam Luke, I'm sorry for, all the people that died. Maybe you don't even know how. Now, something that really baffles me is This forefather, Mr. Tunaja, never, he hates Nnamdi Kanu with a passion. This man fought for his people to protect them. And what I think every part of Nigeria needs is to secure and protect themselves until whatever is fundamentally wrong in Nigeria is taken care of. This is how I put it. The hot water we are using to make the eba, the hot water don't pass Gary. There is no eba for you. So rise up, take back your country, and that is how we can save ourselves. God bless you.
Thank you, ma'am. All right. Let me move on to the next person quickly. Amashola, please. Before Mr. Jonathan just finished now, Amashola, please talk to us.
You don't call me?
No, I never call you. I'll call you later, then I'll come to Mr. Chooks. Amashola, go ahead. 4 minutes, sir.
My submission is a request for us to ponder on the information we have from the EFCC chairman to let the world know who are involved and not shielding them and just come and tell us you know them and then it ends there. That should be what we should be saying now, not talking about recruiting army when we know we have perpetrators of this evil around us and we are not mentioning names. That's what I have to say. We should mention it more and make sure that the EFCC chairman, he has taken his job. He should just be bold enough and mention names for the last time, and then let us solve this problem. So I can't be talking about recruiting and not paying people you are recruiting. Thank you and good night.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Amashola. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right. Let me come to give us a mandate, please. Give us your final submission, 4 minutes. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Mr. Helvis, for the time. Appreciated. The issue of security, when you talk about recruitment, everything will be on the table, but I don't think the issue is about recruitment now. What does the government even have in place for the people that they have in there? The ones that you have, you cannot even pay them enough money, and you're talking about recruiting more people. I don't think the situation in Nigeria is about recruitment. The government itself is involved in the security situation of Nigeria. Was he Abacha that said, if insecurity lasts more than 24 hours in a country or a state, then the government is involved. The insecurity situation of Nigeria, the government is involved in it. It is not about recruitment. It's about the government itself involved in it and then need to solve the problem. You have the head of terrorists as your vice president. Talk to that man and insecurity will be dead in Nigeria. You can address Shetima Tinubu can solve the problem of insecurity in Nigeria in the next 30 seconds. 30 seconds. So it's not about recruitment. It's about the government itself involved in the situation of the insecurity in Nigeria. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Have a blessed night, everyone. See you tomorrow.
Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. All right. Let's move on now to Niger. To Niger, please give us your final submission.
Yeah, thank you. This is Niger Watch. Yeah, I think the idea that we don't need more people, for me, I find it mysterious that some people even argue that. You can argue maybe the process. You can argue that maybe the recruitment process is, that's a downstream problem. You can deal with that downstream problem and we can talk about that. But the idea that you don't need more security, Jesus, there's no living, this is a universal law of any living entity. You have to be protected. You can't have a situation whereby you have one soldier to over 1,000 people. I'm just reading a document here, a newspaper from Premium, it's in Nigeria, that the Nigerian defense minister was saying that their military is overstretched. That was since 2021 or so. That's when they were saying, this one is even February 2022. They're saying they are overstretched. This is not new. They've been saying it, but for some reason, even they themselves, seem to not want to do it because somehow our nation is not allowed to. And this is the secret that they are not telling you, because any free nation would have responded by now. And when I tell you these our leaders are going overseas, doing things that we don't know why they are doing all these things, and we pretend as if we don't know. And then when some people will come out and try to reveal these things and say, why are we not doing this? Ask these critical questions. And some people say, you don't need to do it. As if that's a genius way to solve the problem. That's not genius, because if you look at the whole world, that is exactly what they are doing. They are all far more secure than us. It's only black countries that are not secure. If you go outside Africa too, you will be surprised. You go to other black countries like in the Caribbean, you will see them. They are not secure too. Who is making sure we are kept under? Why is it that we are the poorest at the same time? If you look at some of them recently, they come to Nigeria to train our Nigerian police. The US military come to train our Nigerian police. I was like, our president not know just 2 years ago or so in Haiti? This is exactly what they did in Haiti, and the president of Haiti was murdered in his own house without one police officer getting any scratch on him. And one of the reasons why they were able to allow them in was because the NDLA of the America came in. NDLA, this same kind of behavior you see with our people. We are not free people. And if you don't defend yourself, you can't defend anything. You can't defend your borders. You can't defend your debts. You can't defend your inventions. You can't defend your loan. You can't defend anything. You are weak. Everything is dead. Is dead on arrival. The moment you try to do anything, they will take it away from you. Because the people that have it will dictate the terms. That is how it works in this world. And we are one of the most significant black nations on the face of the earth. And we say we should not be defended. We should be paranoid. In 1970, China has 6-point-something million soldiers already. 6-point-something million already. These people were ready for anything. And look at where they are now. And they were poor then. We see that a decade before that, they lost 50 million people to farming alone. Why are we always reticent about defending ourselves? We are meant to be alive. We have a right to exist in this world. We have the right to exist free in this world. We have a right for our women not to be getting kidnapped. We have a right for our people from overseas to be able to return without fearing for safety. Why should we always have to be afraid? We go around the world, people keep talking to us, talking down at us. Whenever you mention Nigeria, people are ashamed. We can't carry on like this. We have to take responsibility and defend our people. When you are in the West, how does that feel? Another man did that hard work to defend, to put that society like that. And when they say we should do it for our country, you balk at it. The first thing you should do is, yes, agree with it first, because that's what everybody else is doing. Now you should be asking, how should we do it? How should we do it? Let's do it this way. Let's do it this way. Let's make sure it's done this way. And the idea that it's only Northerners are in the military. I've encountered a lot of military people in Nigeria. You'll be shocked how many Southerners are in there. Our defense minister right now is a Southerner. The previous one was a Southerner. You'll be shocked how many Southern people are in that military. They are there. Let's make no mistake about it. Thank you. And also regarding this team, I'm very, very concerned about other things that's going on in the economy too. Like the Dangote refinery buying petrol, this is crude oil from America, and the CBN now encouraging Nigerians to Nigerian banks to sell the dollars. These are things that should be common sense to our people. How is it that our own people, you have to convince them to defend Nigeria's assets, defend Nigeria's currency, defend Nigeria's business? Why should it be like that? We should always go for our own first. As a matter of fact, this time, anybody that does anything contrary should be considered an enemy of the state, because we are in such a desperate state right now. Look at the extreme action that the Israelis are taking for how many thousand people that just 1,000 something people that got killed. We are losing people like that every day, through poverty, through bad healthcare, through insecurity. We should be very extreme about defending our interests right now. Thank you.
All right, Tunaja, thank you very much for your time with us today. Thanks for your submission. Okay, the last person on the panel is Black Panther, and I'm going to give him 6 minutes because although he came in late, but a lot of you used so many time of interjection earlier on, so that's why I'm giving him more minutes. Black Panther, you have 6 minutes. Give us your final submission. Thank you.
Thank you. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Go ahead. Okay, don't use that way you use Zoabek. Go ahead.
Thank you for giving me the opportunity and adding 1 more minute or 2 minutes. You see, when Tunaja is speaking, he speaks as if he's talking to unintelligent people. Nigeria are very, very intelligent. You are no affiliate with any military personnel. You are just talking what you read on internet. That is what you are talking. You don't know what is obtainable on ground. When they tell you that a process is bad, you think a bad process can produce good military and you have a good result of putting down the insurgents. What is the model of military? What is the model of defense force do you want to have? What is the model of Nigeria Defense Force? How is their intel being? How does their intel work? What makes a modern military force be more efficient in doing counter-terrorism? What makes them very strong? Who is the first person online to counter terrorism in modern day warfare? We have not spoken about that. Give us a model that you are saying that is the same thing with Nigeria model. Tell me, go and bring it. I'm ready to challenge you, and I'll bring a lot of model. Then let us juxtapose that your model with what is obtainable now. You keep on saying 1,000 soldiers, one person to one soldier to 1,000 people. I just laugh at you. And these are the same people that will come and talk about technology. You want to juxtapose and throw technology aside? Why are we in Nigeria repeating the same thing every time we get the same result? We don't want to change because of our affiliation to one tribe, one religion, and one thing. Look at how your military is being recruited. It's being recruited, they recruit them, they take them to the north to teach them how to speak Hausa. Your mobile police, they only know one type of song, Hausa song. When I ask them, because I have friends that are chief, my boy, this one is my boy. He's a deputy superintendent of Nigerian Police Force. He's their squadron leader. Squadron leader is my boy. When I land in Nigeria, that is the person that comes. The way they recruit them, they take them to the north. Why is it that we don't, like what Madam Road was saying, why is it that we don't have different places you can do your recruitment? How many recruitment places do you have for the military? Go and check it online, or call somebody in Nigeria, and they will tell you how Nigeria military are being trained. Go and look at the police college you have in Ikeja. For them to have 2-3 square meal a day is very difficult. Go and look at where they put them. When my father was in the police force, I used to take food to them. That was when Nigeria was good. I used to cook. I'll cook with my own money. I'll give it to my friends that are police. They don't feed them 3 times a day. And when it comes to your clothes, you buy it. Your uniform, up to today that I'm talking, they still buy their uniform in the police and in the military. What model are you preaching? Give me the model of military that you are preaching. Should the military stay in our border? Why is it that American Army, they have what they call National Guard that stays and monitor your borders? Why can't we talk on the kind of model of security we have? Who is the first man online to meet with a terrorist? The military. The military, I ask the question. We all can talk about recruit. Let us put a model down. Let us discuss the model. Let us see how abreast you are in terms of security matters. Do you know why they are saying you should recruit? Because all the apparatus belong to one tribe. It belongs to the Fulani tribe, which control everything. Why are they crying? Just to move NPC to the south, where oil is being produced, they are crying. To move FAA to Lagos, they are crying. Why are you crying? And you say you are now one Nigeria. We have to restructure what is called a country. We are still living in a dimension that many Nigerians don't even understand the dimension we are in. We come here, we make sense of recruiting. The process, even the process of which you get into power, if it is not straight, what do you get? What are we getting now? What are we getting? Obi said it. And you are not just opposing with your recruitment in the military. Go and look at the Indian model. The Indian model, you will be so marveled that the military has no right even securing their border. They have what's called border defense. They have what called coastal defense. Not in the military, but they put intel together. Why are you not having state policing? The police are the first people in line to get in contact with the insurgents because they are called state police. Why is that network not there in Nigeria? You are talking about recruiting. On what network? Which model are you using? You must have a model that you are using. You must have a line of communication within all your defense force. Do you have? You are talking about a defense force that is being controlled by one person. If that person does not cough, nobody moves. The money that the state governors are receiving, are they not meant to be used to secure a state policing? Somebody is taking home 500 billion, 50 billion. You are not talking about that. Who is the first man on line in security apparatus that gets in contact with insurgents? Who? Tell me who. If you know about defense, tell me who. Go and look at the model of America. Just oppose it to the model of Britain. Just oppose it with the model of even common Ghana here. Go and just oppose it. You will see that Nigeria is probably a different thing, which is so selfish and comes from one particular center they call the unitary system of government. Why are they saying unitary system of government? Because most of the Fulani, they are uneducated. Most of the leaders you have, they don't go to school. That's why they want unitary system of government. Because they cannot just oppose, they cannot put their heads together to have a good network so that all this corruption will stop. Talking about putting soldiers on ground. Why is America not talking about putting soldiers on ground? Why are they not talking about that all the time? We have a lot of things that we need to learn from people that are doing the right thing. You just can't open your mouth in terms of defense when you are not even affiliated to one, when you just read and bring out everything. Do you think that's the way defense is being taught? Do you have a model? What model are you standing on? Why is America saying that they cannot put foot soldiers on the ground? Why is Britain saying so? You don't ask questions. Look at what is happening in Israel. Israelites are using dogs as military men. They are being ranked. They are using drones to do precise targeting. You are here talking about men, foot soldiers on ground. How many will you want to bring down? Do you have any insurance for the military men? Do you have insurance for the police? Do you have insurance for the custom men? When they go down, what do you pay them? What do you pay their family? We are talking about recruiting slaves to go into the military and do what? Are we yet a country? Talk. Are we yet a country? You call the police will answer you. The police say, I don't have money for gas, and you are talking about recruitment. You think they look at the military when they were fighting Boko Haram? Their tank, their armor tank, where they use for precise targeting, they have no gas in it. Go and check it. It's on YouTube. We are talking about recruitment. Recruitment to where? To put more people in the arms way and get them shut down. The generation that will take over from this generation, you want them to be slaughtered up there. What is your military model? What is your security model you have for your country? You have not said that. You always say recruitment. Go and look at the models we have in the world. They are very precise in their security. They have the first man online to meet with these people. They have the second man and the third man. They all do what? They all put intel together. Do you have any intel? Look at your DSS. They go and arrest lawyers, arrest everybody without search warrant. You are saying you have security. Nigeria is not yet a country where EFCC will be complaining. They don't go to a judge to collect a warrant to do their job. Somebody else will collect and stop them. Where does that happen? Mr. Tunaja, where did that happen? You commit a crime or a suspect, you go to a court to collect a warrant for a police not to come into your house to do investigation, proper investigation. Where is that happening in the world? Tell me.
You're talking about downstream problems. Those are just
talk and talk.
Problems.
You talk. Look, most of us don't want to reveal who we are. That's why I'm telling you that. What model do you have in Nigeria? Who is the first man in the line of defense in your country?
Black Panther. There are various models everywhere in the world. The only thing they have in common is they recruit more.
Nigeria military and the whole defense force, they are absolute. Go and check it out. If I'm lying, bring yourself. Let us talk on this issue. Let Nigeria make a bring and more talk on the issue.
Black Panther, calm down. Black Panther, calm down.
Tomorrow day, I'll open floor for Namona comfort. properly.
Mr. Elvis.
You know, yes, sir.
Mr. Elvis, I just want to address Mr. Black Panther. Tonight, I rest my case. Thank you. I rest my case. I don't have anything else to say.
Mr. Jonathan, may you go sleep, Mr. Jonathan.
I am going now. Black Panther,
His greatest argument is that we should check models. All countries in the world have different models. France has different model from the UK, and yet they have one thing in common: they all recruited more, and they are all doing better than us.
You don't have a model in your country because your constitution is faulty.
So it tells you that the model is not the problem. Stop complaining.
The problem. Who is the first line in defense?
All right.
Do your deductive reasoning.
I know say
military defense. You are just talking anyhow.
Thank you now. Thank you. Two Niger and Black Panther fight not the finish. So na episodes. I don't even know. Maybe not tell Mona Banasa tell the world.
Not be fight. Not be fight.
Okay. Thank you.
Who is the first man in the line of defense for a country? He doesn't even know.
Let's come and go fix your microphone and let's come and go fix your microphone.
Thank you. Obi.
It's called him let's come on now.
Don't mind that man.
No.
They don't ban you now. They don't ban you now.
No, not be only him. No, he say now they still ban Mr. Jonathan. Now here Mr. Jonathan they ban for this channel. APC shifting. He said they be fake Yoruba people. Kai, that is the paper. They pay give us about it. If give us about it, see that APC.
My name is Chukuma.
Mr. Najawash.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Najawash, point of correction. Dangote does not get crude oil from America. It gets crude oil from NNPC.
All right.
Let me correct that issue.
See, that is inaccurate again. I don't know, man. Go and check your this news.
Tomorrow we'll continue from that. Don't worry. Dangote don't sleep already now. So tomorrow
they are going to get it till November before Nigeria even start supplying again. Because NNPC
are you running on this? Money. Are you running on this government of propaganda for propaganda?
It's a wrong thing. What is propaganda? It's a terrible thing to do.
This government of propaganda alone, he will not save them.
How is that propaganda? That is a horrible thing.
Mr. Najawash, if I'm lying, go and check routers.
Oh my
God! They get from NNPC. Where is he getting his fact from?
Let me get you the facts. Dangote Petroleum Refinery is said to import crude oil from the United States in the coming months. I can name the name of the company right now.
To Niger, please go and sleep. You don't late for your country. It's 11 o'clock now for UK. Go to bed, my friend. Wanna go sleep. Black Panther, thank you. Everybody, thank you. You people should go to bed. It's already time to go to bed. I beg, make all this. Listen, one thing that you guys must understand is that the situation of our country, we can't talk about it in one day. Yes, we can't talk about it in one day. You know, it's all about talking, agreeing and disagreeing at the same time. Ginger Breadman, which one be this one? Come on for pan and call the call for phone. Ginger Breadman, when this one costs to start now?
Mr. Evans.
You come off for pan and call the call for phone.
No. My network had to take me out because I stepped out of the network area.
Okay,
but I just wanted to say something quickly.
Okay.
What I wanted to say is that because it's not good to complain without giving a solution. The solution of Nigeria is for Nigeria to go back to the structure whereby the federal government will be in charge of the military and protect the territories of Nigeria, while the state will be given the powers for policing and protection of its citizen within the state. When you do that, you are going to have a secured nation. And that involves restructuring, whatever you want to call it, a restructuring or a rewriting of the constitution. That is my position. Tunaja, my brother, you can never win. You understand?
Okay, Ginger Breadman, go to bed. Thank you.
I didn't go sleep.
Thank you. All right, thank you very much. Mr. Jonathan, you say you don't go bed just now.
I don't go. It's this issue of crude oil. The lie behind this crude oil. They are perpetrating that Dangote is buying crude oil. Yes, it's there on the media. Bloomberg even has it, but it's a lie. It's a lie. Please, if we
It's
can talk about
absolute
this
lie.
another
Thank
day,
you, my brother.
we will bring
All
the
right.
lie
It's not a
to
lie.
us.
Where is the lie from now?
Okay, the lie is
It's
this.
all the
Let me give you a
channels.
portion. Let
Hold
me
on.
give you a portion of the lie so that
On
you can go and
TV
sleep
too.
with
You are
that
talking about
tonight.
Bloomberg.
Can
Let
we
me
talk
give
about
you a
it
portion
tomorrow?
of the lie.
Can we talk about the lie tomorrow then? The lie. Who they lie and who they talk to tomorrow? Yeah?
Government of propaganda for propaganda.
Let's talk
for
about the
propaganda.
lie tomorrow.
See,
Madam.
if Dangote, see, Mr. Elvis, let me just give him one part. Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, please let me just give him this portion so that he can
Oh yeah,
sleep
may you
with
give the
that.
portion now for that 1
Thank
minute.
you. If Dangote is buying crude oil from US at $80 per barrel, $76 to $80 per barrel, tell me how Dangote will come back to Nigeria and sell crude and sell per liter of 700 naira to Nigerians. Please,
God bless you, Mr. Jonathan. God bless
explain
you.
that to us. If there is no,
that is besides the point, because NNPC went and borrowed $3 billion from African Export and Import Bank. That is the reason why. You are
That is not what the money is
That
meant
is
for.
not the issue.
That is for to support the naira. What has that now got to do with?
already
Please,
happening. You can see what you like. It's already
tell
happening.
me now how Dangote will sell for 600 or 700 per liter in Nigeria if he's buying it at 800 naira in
Why do
US.
you have to go and borrow money to support the naira?
Nigerians are intelligent.
Why do you have to go and borrow money to support the naira? You have to go and borrow money.
This is the mumu now we are talking about now. The mumu where our officials
Dangote
wear trousers.
is not buying refinery. He's
Like
not buying
NNPC can sell crude oil to Dangote at a very cheaper price. Why is he not going to the US? The question mark.
Tell me now, is that not what I'm outraged? That's what I'm concerned about. Everything we do is getting
That's what I'm
sabotaged.
saying.
You are not concerned about it. You are concerned
Oh
about
my
it. Don't
God.
say the
You
light.
don't know how bad this
It's
is.
not arguable. In terms of economics,
You really
that's
don't
the
know how
fault.
bad things are. You are saying it's a lie. Things are really bad.
In terms of economics,
refinery that we are having hope for is importing
Why are you talking
crude oil
about
from
what?
America
Why are you
now.
talking about?
we
Why are
not
you
get
talking
open, not
about
be our
what
own.
you don't know?
Are you trying to defend this in America or Dangote?
Is
here?
that refinery
no,
your refinery? What
Okay.
hope are you having?
We have better crude oil. We have Brent crude in Nigeria. And
What hope do you have for the personal property? What hope do you have for the personal property? Mr. Elvis say, and I ain't get the
For a
limousine.
crude oil that is very expensive. When you
you
sell cheaper one for year that can supply you 1.5 million barrels and buy everything every day, you are going to say that the supply America is supply. Who tell you that one?
Black Panther. How can you be having hope? How can you have hope on somebody else's property? How can you have hope on somebody else's
Don't mind
property?
him. They scam.
Please, gentlemen, I have a question. Gentlemen, please. I have a question. Gentlemen, please.
Go ahead.
Gentlemen of the panel.
We are here. Madam, look, you're not talking.
Yes, I wanted to. Are you guys trying to tell me?
What's happening?
I know somebody is echoing and I'm talking.
Okay, go
ahead. We are hearing you now.
Okay, are you guys trying to tell me that what I read with my ears?
I think it's your network, because it's not from here, Madam. Look.
Okay.
Yeah, because your network is not happy that you came back.
I guess so, because I came through the back door.
For your question, Madam Luke, I think your question is that are we saying that what you read is not correct, that Dangote has been buying crude oil from the US? I think that's your question, right?
Okay, Madam Luke have a network problem. Madam Luke, just pass
you
there,
know,
go.
let me, Mr. Atuna Naija Watch. Let me give you information.
Yes. No. You know,
it's for you. Now your own. Now your own. You know who's giving this information out? Go and check Economic Confidential. That's the person dishing out the information.
Okay,
Nigeria owned.
I know what happened.
It's a Nigeria owned network for the government. I did they talk, they follow them.
Economy what?
Economic Confidential.
Okay.
It's right there that Dangote is going to, they already concluded the deal. And if you just oppose it with the amount of crude oil that will be sold for him, it's almost 30 billion. Why you can spend lesser in taking 1.5 barrel daily from Nigeria?
Exactly.
Black Panther is the crude oil they stole from Nigeria. They are bringing it back to juxtapose and to justify the amount. To juxtapose and to justify the amount. When you people, you don't even know what you are talking about. You don't know anything when it comes to what they call crude oil contract. You have no clue.
You just made that theory up just now. You know stuff.
I didn't make it up because no businessman, no reasonable businessman. Listen,
what's the business justification?
The business logic is that refinery went and
what's the business justification that you can easily get oil in Nigeria, and you have to now take your ship to the United States to come and buy crude oil at dollar rates, and then take it to Nigeria and sell at what price, my brother?
The argument is that NNPC went and sold crude oil for the coming months to another bank. Because of the money they took for it. I think the African Export and Import Bank. That money they took to Nigeria their future.
Please, you can sell that anywhere you want to sell it, not here.
That's the argument they are making. I didn't make it up. I'm giving you the news that I read.
It doesn't mean that I have to take their argument. I have to reason.
You don't have to.
I don't have to because I know where they are coming from. See,
Mr. Jonathan,
on Bloomberg,
Mr. Jonathan, just suppose it with the oil subsidy, how they maneuver it. It's the same thing they want to do here again. Go and just suppose, you see the same process.
Wait until the petrol that is coming from Dangote is being sold for 1,000 naira per liter because they are businessmen. Give us a mandate, ask a question. What is the business reason? Give me a logical, so you as a person that is logical, then sit down and just reason. What is the business behind that? It doesn't make sense. And if it doesn't make sense, it doesn't make sense. So you have to come up with what is the idea behind that.
The reason is that our country is being mismanaged. That's terribly. That's the problem. The country is being mismanaged. That's the problem. Who is supporting who? What are you talking about?
Okay, all right. Please let's round up.
I thought you were supporting.
Stop it.
Hello. Let's round up, my people.
Hello.
Thank you. Yeah, Madam Luke, can you hear me?
Please. I was
1
going
minute.
I'm going in and out. So please, I'm just very late in this whole situation. I want to sleep with this tonight, and I want to do research. So my first thing is that, are you trying to tell me that the crude oil Dangote is bringing back is the one that they took to where?
That's correct. That's the idea behind it. You see, wait a minute.
My second question: how did it get to the US in the first place?
The crude oil is Nigerian crude oil that is being returned back to Nigeria.
From
Nigerian crude from the US. Nigerian crude oil.
Was it bunkered or what?
Because here's the thing. For Dangote refinery and the shareholders of Dangote refinery cannot bring out the argument of selling petrol in Nigeria for 500 naira. They will not do that. From a business standpoint. So they have to justify it.
Thank you.
Because if they get it from Nigeria, they can't sell it less. If they sell it above 600 naira, then it will be questionable. So they have to now arrange to get.
Jonathan, even if Dangote gets it from the moon, Nigeria has 20% stake in that company. Whatever profit they make, Nigeria takes 20%.
We're talking about the stake. We're talking about what average Nigerians will pay at the pump.
It can run at
We're talking about the pump price.
But
we're talking about
either
the
way,
pump.
whether they buy from Nigeria or they buy from this thing overseas, it's still going to come to Nigeria's pocket. Because whatever money he makes, except they want to make the profit and hide it away from Nigeria.
Yeah,
Nigeria
but
has
the question
20%
is,
stake.
because of the stake now, the refinery must run at a loss, right?
It shouldn't. No, it shouldn't. I don't think it's running at a loss.
At the end of the day, it is the pump.
We don't know what they are doing here, whether they are running at a loss or not. They have not. They just started how many months ago. We don't know that.
Excuse me, Mr. Niger Watch. This same crude oil is not the same crude oil that we're exporting.
Yes, so.
And then we're importing it back.
No. They are buying from America. You see, our own is that we are exporting the one we already. It's like they've already paid us for the one we are exporting now. That's what
Is
is
it free?
happening.
Is it free?
Oh no, they've
All
already
right.
paid us. We went and took money
He
first
said they
before
are
we even
buying.
sold it.
How can they buy for free?
See, to Niger, tell us the model you are going to put on ground.
Let me read the line that will make sense to everybody. It says Dangote refinery boss disclosed in August
we don't hear
that
them now.
they borrowed $3 billion from African Export-Import Bank. That is the money that they use to sell our crude oil now to them. So it's like they sold our crude oil for the future and took the money in the past. That's how crazy this
Which 3 billion are you talking about? Is it the 3 billion that we talked about yesterday that was borrowed, that Nigeria will now use 164 million barrels to pay back? Is that the same 3 billion?
That is the money.
Are you talking of another 3 billion?
It looks like something like that. If it is
Okay,
African,
then if that is it, then that is not it. That's not it. Then that's
then
a
this is a
story.
different
That's
one.
not
This is a
it.
different one.
The $3 billion that they borrowed, the express reason for that was to support the naira. In exchange, to support the naira. In exchange, Nigeria will give them 164 million
barrels, and the others have been given to other people, like Shell. We can hear the bell.
Okay, now someone let me talk now. So make the bell they ring for them.
We dey for church, we dey church, select church. Now Nigeria will be our priest. Oh, now go back to one now we
Okay, all right, Mr. Chris, you are calling back again. Oga, he never late for on our side for that side. Eh?
We just dey wake up for America.
The question we Madam Luke asked, now I want to respond to. Crude. Madam Luke, dear.
Your network not good though. Oga Chris, we know they hear you. Your network is bad.
What about now? Is it better?
The noise on your background is disrupting the media already.
Sorry, what about now? Is it better now?
Oh, yeah. Go ahead quickly, please. I need to go now.
Yeah, Madam, look, there was a Senate investigative panel that was set up 4 years ago. And one of the governorship aspirants of Edo State now was part of that team. He actually led the team. And they discovered that a large chunk of the oil stolen from Nigeria are all domiciled in the US. Yes, in the US.
Jesus.
So it's not surprising now that Dangote is going to buy very expensive in the US and come and sell to the Nigeria economy. How does that make sense? It doesn't. So years ago, they already discovered, it was in the Senate, it's there in the open, that most of the oil stolen from Nigeria are all domiciled in the US. So we now see
we could not get verdict in CSU.
Now you don't understand.
Why do you think that Blinken is coming here? The officials are all over our backside.
Oh my God.
Okay.
Why then will two Nigerians say that?
All right. Now say Oga Chris don't open the full secret right now. So I don't know now, right? So this is it. I never see anything for Nigeria.
They don't put to Nigeria. You don't see now.
In fact, I never see anything.
What has that got to do with me now? What is this guy talking about?
Everything
have to do with me.
Leave to Nigeria alone, please.
No, I just want to take for Nigeria.
Not be bring her up. Not be to support them.
Because
that's supporting them. I'm complaining about it, and you're here saying I'm supporting them. Are you listening?
I told you it's a scam. You are against me. I say it's a scam.
Nigeria has 20% in Dangote refinery, so we have hope. We have hope in that property.
They'll give us our dividends, 20%. We're the clap hand.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've come to the end of this show today. 5 hours is enough for the show. I appreciate every one of you. If we have to talk about the things that's affecting us in Nigeria, trust me, we will be here for the whole day. Like during the time of the campaign, the 2023 presidential election, we normally by morning 7 a.m. people when they go work, they pass us for here. We still there here.
They're gonna get us a good morning.
Good morning. Still there. So that's what we're doing here. So, well, nevertheless, we're going to continue from where we stopped tomorrow. Like I said yesterday, tomorrow we're not going to come out of time because Nigeria is playing with Angola. So that's a big match for every concerned Nigerians.
Is it today?
No, tomorrow. Tomorrow, Friday. So everybody, so let's stand by our team and see how they'll fit win tomorrow. Angola. Normally they're supposed to win Angola, but who knows? It's a knockout. So let's see how it goes. So because of that, I'm not going to come out by 6 p.m. I will come out after the show, after the football, which I believe the football will finish by 7 p.m. So we're going to be like 1 hour delay. So we are coming out certainly by God's grace. So my people, expect us by 7 p.m. so that we can discuss the football and other things that's affecting us in Nigeria tomorrow together. I appreciate every one of you today. To Nigeria, make una live to Nigeria alone. I beg Black Panther, make una live to Nigeria alone. Why be say to Nigeria if I come this platform today?
They do investigation well now.
But no, now to Nigeria if I call this platform today. As you hear voice, you the road, you go pass with the entire house. You even dey inside car, I see they drive, you dey highway, they drive 370 miles per hour. As you just hear to Nigeria voice, you the tears they come.
Everybody knows how to talk on everything. Now where you go defend well. Obviously you come and they tell us security one thing.
Okay,
you know how they set up.
You may not go use that entire episode 4. Thank you. I appreciate you all, my people, and God will bless you. Everyone that came to the panel today, starting with those that are still here with me, give us a mandate to Nigeria, Black Panther, Madam Luke, Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much. And we're having Madam Patricia earlier on with us as well, Mr. Chuks Obibweze, Amashola, and Madam Rita came on the phone, and Madam Origin on the phone, Oga Chris on the phone, and many others. I just want to appreciate every one of you that joined us today. Those of you that supported us as well, may God bless you all. Thank you. Mr. Innocent, thank you very much once again. Thank you very much, Peggy Muddy. Thank you, Mother of all Mommy Diaspora. I appreciate you for all you do for us, for being there always as usual. Thank you very much, Oga Chris. I can see you right there on the comment section. Thank you, Lucky Iyeke. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to every one of you right there. I appreciate you all, my people. Ray Abua, thank you very much. I appreciate you all. And God bless you, my wonderful people. On this platform, none of us is perfect. We are here to argue, to agree, to disagree. Please, nobody should take anything personal. I understand some of you have requested most times, no, ban to Niger. But one thing that you guys don't know about to Niger is the most, most countered person on this platform, and is always here, regardless of how not treat him, including me myself. Sometimes he's not happy. We counter him, we fight him, we throw him left or right. He will still come and join us here. So listen, we shouldn't be quick to rule people out. Yes, even though that's why we are here. People like Black Panther now not go agree me pass fake information on this platform. I know people like Give Us a Man, they not will agree. Now, Mr. Jonathan, now, the great lie. So that's why we are here. So anybody that come in here with a deceitful, or misinformation, information here, you guys are here to counter them. So Tunaja is always with us, regardless of what. But if we have to look at it, if we need to be sincere to ourselves, waiting Tunaja don't pass through for this platform. I want to say this: people they will don't pass 1% of them, they not come again. 1%. Just because somebody left this platform because Oga CM jokingly said something with him, to him, and he versed. Oga CM apologized. Say, my brother, not versed now, na joke I all day. Just like somebody called me Shinedu the other day, and somebody's not calling me Shinedu every day. The person take it personal and they left. Somebody left this platform because of Mr. Alex, our Mr. Alex. It just like Satu Niger and Black Panther, they argue just now. Now, so Mr. Alex and that person argue for this platform. The person not come this platform again. You concern me, if you check with who they talk, so none of them they concern me. You understand? So, and many of them like that. So, if you now see for me, regardless of what, I try to look at people's attitude, or rather character, properly, before taking action on people. Even me myself, I make mistake on this platform all the time. Sometimes people disagree with me. It's a normal thing. Okay, if una can't disagree with me, for example, where me go. More even use that one as an example, self. Say maybe una disagree with me, or una lambast on me. Where I can go? I can't say I verse come out. Go where? So when you have genuine people that is with you, even though they are not perfect, you must respect them, regardless of what. Your opinion cannot be my opinion. My opinion cannot be yours. It's just that when my opinion doesn't sound well to you, then it's your right to counter me or correct me. So that's why we call it panel. That's what we call it, panel. And Nell James, God bless you. Nell James, that means you don't deal with us, tele. And God bless you. So if you know that whatever we say here is not aligning, is misinforming people and all that, just correct people and then we move on. See the call way Oga Chris they call in just now. Madam Luke was surprised. This is Madam Luke that was, shaking and saying it here and there since, but she was like, oh my God, you see, this is why we call it panel. Please, everybody, let's learn from each others. I don't want people to depend on me that much. Just come to the panel. I want you guys to know that even me, myself, I'm learning from you guys. I don't want anybody to ever think on this platform that, oh, we depend on you, Nigeria Watch. And no. Or Nigeria will make you speak. Yeah, fine. People might think, okay, I have the voice, or I know I have the voice. That's a normal thing. That's not a problem. But in terms of learning from each other, many of you for a year older than me, you know better than me, and we are learning. We all are learning. The way we were last year, not be so we be again today. So not say they be. So please, let's continue to manage each other. The ability to stay amongst human beings is to manage them. If you can't manage human beings, you can't stay with them. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Mother Rita, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thanks, everybody right there. Now God bless you. Now tomorrow, I better make una pray before I go to bed today. Make Nigeria win that match tomorrow, because if not, Nagbaz will enter here. Me not go happy personally, because I'm a consecrated football supporter. So, and whoever they support lose, I don't know, my day, they go up, let's say, ruin. So this Nigeria thing, although I know you know I go be, but nevertheless, I pray me then win tomorrow. My people, we come to the end of this broadcast. Help us to press on the like button, help us to share. And for those of you that are going to play back this video later on, please do your parts. Press on the like button when you finish watching this broadcast. Sometimes when you like what we're doing here, hit on the super thanks. We have super thanks. They watch you, they blinky eye. I'm talking about the people that's going to play back later on. We have super thanks. Click on it. Say thank you, Nigeria Watch, for what you're doing. Encourage us to do more for you. Then also don't forget to hit on that subscription button, subscribe with our channel, and hit on the notification button to be notified whenever we are here. Or don't you like the live interactions that we're having on this platform? Where one go talk, one go respond, one go talk, one go respond. That is an interactive session. Although some people like to just do their thing, that's fine. Everybody entitled to how you choose to live your life. But don't forget to like, share our videos. We want our voices to go far. We understand that these people who are listening to us, sometimes they apply what we talk about, they put it into practices. Yes, we've seen it. We have evidences to it. So yes, share our voices to go far. Love God is my strength. Thank you very much, madam. I appreciate you. I appreciate every one of you right there. Please allow me to end the show right now. I'll see you guys tomorrow after Nigeria football. Bye for now, my people, and God bless you now.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, go to biza. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, oh, I go show you love, eh. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me, show me love, oh, I go show you love, oh. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh, tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody. Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.
No more bad government in Nigeria. Nigeria what? The only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria what? Yo! No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice or the voiceless. No more bad government. For the poor, no more bad government. Niger war, no more bad government. Niger watch media, no more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria, no more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media, the number one media in Nigeria, no more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger war, no more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what you? Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless.